Hey everyone, welcome to Xenogears. All cutscenes. We're doing big Xenogears run. Everything is gonna be here today. Oh my goodness, so much Xenogears. This is what we're doing all day. We're gonna go ahead and dive right in because this game can take a long time, and I will have plenty of time to explain what's going on later. Let's get this started. Here we go. Oh, I have to reset the run. Hold on. I accidentally skipped the first cutscene, which would invalidate the run. We're gonna restart. I'm so used to doing any percent, I forgot. It's a good thing I can just reset it real quick. Let's not do that again. Okay. Cutscene percent time. We're loading everything back up. I'm so used to skipping that first cutscene, but we cannot skip it this time. Okay, let's... Now here we go, for real. We are not going to skip this cutscene. So, welcome to Xenogears. This is cutscene percent. I have done my best to build a route, basically, that includes every cutscene, or almost every cutscene in the game. I may have missed a couple very obscure ones, but we're going for at least all the ones that are in the main game. Many optional ones. Xenogears gets a little tricky when you start getting into the nitty-gritty of what counts as a cutscene and what doesn't count as a cutscene. A lot of what I use as criteria is this interaction something I can do over and over again, or is it a one-time thing? If it's a one-time thing, it's more likely to be included. If it takes away control from the player, it's much more likely to be included. Those are the big criteria. So yeah, we get to see this cutscene. This is the only category of Xenogears that watches this cutscene, because this cutscene is skippable.
Base code 85 million, 100 million. Its speed is overwhelming. Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed.
If I press the X button at any point in this cutscene, it will automatically skip the cutscene and take us right to the text part. So I need to not do that. Hardest part of the run.
Activating self-destruct bolts.
Other than staying awake the whole time.
Confirming. No good, nothing happened. Omega 1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode. Alpha 1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061, the main planet.
Damn, so they're planning on attacking.
Anyway, there is something I do have to talk about real quick, because it's coming up soon. I hate talking over this scene, but I gotta. Because we're only gonna have a couple minutes after this scene ends before we get into our first major glitch of the run.
See that all civilians and passengers are safely transported to the escape shuttles. I will send a
by swapping discs at a specific time during the text sequence that comes right after this, the cutscenes after this intro anime scene. Doing anything during the anime scene doesn't do anything, fortunately. But by swapping at a specific point, we can access the dev menu, or the kernel menu. And we're going to use that to get really overpowered. Because it doesn't skip any cutscenes, so there's no harm in getting ourselves ridiculously overpowered so that boss fights aren't a concern anymore, and we can just run our way through this game as fast as we can and get all the cutscenes. We don't have time to spend on actual gameplay. There's too many cutscenes to watch. So there we now part of this menu is going to be blind, so I will be focused up a little bit during the menu, which is why I'm not talking about it then. But we're going to be buying ether doublers, some weapons for Bart and Billy, speed ring S's, mind guards for the red room fight specifically. That's the only fight we need them for. A bunch of ether drives, or bunch of drives. One stack of strength drives and mostly ether drives. Ether drives are going to go on Faye. We're going to get some glitched stuff for Faye to get him basically ridiculously overpowered. We're going to get Faye and Satan's gears upgraded to ridiculously powerful. We're going to get them Omega 100 engines at the beginning of the game, which, if you don't know, those are the engines that you're supposed to get at the end of the game in the bonus shop that are ridiculously expensive, but we're going to get them at the beginning. We're going to have power magics. We're going to have GNRS 50s, all the goods, basically, at the end of the menu. But yeah, anyway, that was the intro cutscene. There's a reason we skipped that in any percent, because it's 5 minutes that you can just save. And now I no longer need to worry about this. Accidentally skipping cutscenes, because we've passed the only, like, cutscene that you can skip once you started it. So they're going over the gist of, like, you know, setting up the world now with concrete details rather than the first scene, which is supposed to be very nebulous. Like, we're not really sure what happened there. It's fine. We'll find out about it later. There's two countries that are fighting. They're using gears, which are giant mechas. They gotta set this all up. And we get through that intro narration, and they decide, and the game decides in their infinite wisdom to start us off with a battle scene, which is a scene that takes place in the battle setup. A cutscene that takes place in the battle setup. Now, there is a thing where at the end of the battle, in the transition back from battle scene to a regular scene, if you have the wrong disc in, it brings up the dev menu. Specifically, it has to be a scene that's supposed to be on disc 1, but if you have disc 2 in, it brings up the kernel menu instead. So, what we can do to take advantage of this is, we're waiting a bit, we haven't gotten to the battle scene quite yet. But the game does a transition to start a battle, right here in the opening cutscene. And now I am waiting for a very specific line of dialogue. Because I need to scroll through to the last text box before I can swap discs. Satan's in the party because he shows up here. That's why we get to upgrade Satan. It's really nice of the game to give us Satan too. And I believe we're at the scene. Yep. So I have swapped to disc 2, We close the text box and prepare for beeping. We're gonna swap back to disc 1. It's time to buy things. Where are my speed stars? There's the speed stars. We need speed stars. They cast haste. They're very good. Okay, we need to buy Thor's Thunder, Chachi 80 ammo, Matt Hydro ammo, Speed Ring S's, and that. Buy a few Sigma Souls, buy all the strength drives. We are doing all the cutscenes. So many cutscenes. Yeah, we need 99 strength, 99 ethers. And no, we don't need EP. Faye gets all the ether drives. Faye does not get strength drives. Beeping is because we're in a menu we're not supposed to be in. We're gonna change that equipment up. Do this. Need some Zeta Souls just in case. That's in case anything bad happens. Those are revives. Omega Souls, which are basically elixirs. I'm gonna grab all of those. That's the wrong shop. We need more ether drives. We do not have enough ether yet. Back into this menu. Faye needs to chug some more of these. And we're going to use that. Yep. Please be the right shop. Good. We need more ether drives for the road. What these ether drives do is they give you +1 to your ether stat permanently. They're very good. And now... Time to buy some stuff for gears. We need power magics. GNRS 50s. I'm buying one of everything because we need a number of different parts too. So buy everything in that shop. Now engine goes to Omega 100. And Heimdall gets armor upgraded as well. And that should be... Yep, there we go. We got R. Wonderful. R is very important. Now... this will give us our frames that we need. Then all we have left is to equip our gears, and then the beeping will be over. Go into our gears, we're going to give you 2 GNRS 50s, and R. You get 3 GNRS 50s. And now we save. And now the beeping is done. And we reset. There we go. We are spared from beeping. For a while. Now we need to load up our save that we just made. And we are right back in the cutscene where we left. So we didn't even skip any part of the cutscene to do that. This is normal. Just a normal day. We gotta talk to the maiden here. She's got a cutscene for us. She's gonna tell us a little bit of backstory. If it has a theme transition, chances are I included it, because... yeah, this is a cutscene. This counts. Thanks. We can leave now. We gotta talk to Timothy. Timothy locks in place and changes the camera angle. Timothy's getting married to Alice. This is a big deal. And I'm sure that's what this whole game is going to be about. It's about Timothy and Alice getting married and living their happy life while Faye... Or living their lives happily while Faye tries to figure out what his purpose is. Thanks for the good luck. Timothy tells us he wants us to check on Alice. Yeah, we'll check on Alice. We try to leave, here's Dan. This is Alice's little brother. Yes, he has a really strong Widow's Peak for a 10-year-old. I think he's canonically 10. And now we can leave. Okay. Very important. We gotta go to this house. Because look who's here. Yeah, we'll hear you out. This is Luca, by the way, from Chrono Trigger. She's just here, in this game. This text is not very important. She's giving us our save point tutorial. It is. Also, she charges you 28 gold for her explanation. Great. Dan, where are you? There you are. We're gonna talk to Dan. Dan wants us to marry Alice instead. Dan, that's not appropriate. I'm gonna say let's do it because that's what we have to do for the cutscene. And then Dan will feel like, no, we can't destroy everything. And we're going to talk to this guy in the corner. This is important for later. Very important. There we go. And that's everything we need to do in Layham before we go to Alice. See Alice. We do not need to get the rock paper scissors badge. Those badges are not important for cutscenes. Nah, you're good. So anyway, Alice is going to give us our first little fetch quest. We have to leave the village so we can go get camera equipment from Satan's house. Because Dan was supposed to get it, but she doesn't trust Dan with such delicate equipment. So we're going to go do it instead. It is very nice early on. It's just like, I mean, this is like the part of the game where they had money, they had time, they put real work into this. Anyway, off we go. We're done with Layham. For now. There are no cutscenes here. Other than the one we're going to end up hitting. We're just gonna run away. Don't ignore the fact that I have 50 out of 999 hit points. That's normal. I'm supposed to have 999 max HP. We get a cutscene there, that's normal. We do have to do one little extra thing. We gotta grab the egg. And it's very important that I don't give back the egg. The bird's only ability is to do 1 damage every now and then. I will be okay. And as soon as we make it through the area, the bird doesn't care about me. Made it to Satan's house. We gotta talk to Yui here. She tells us Satan is out tinkering with his junk in the backyard. That's definitely the only... There's definitely no other way to read that sentence other than completely innocent. And because we have an egg, she's gonna take our egg. Grab that, that's important. We want to make sure we have Midori's ring. That is important for the end of the run. Just like the mermaid's tear we got in the village. Both of those are required items to trigger cutscenes at the end of Disc 2. It's fine. We delivered the egg. And we're just gonna head inside. And look at the music box that Satan has in his shed. Excuse me. It is a great game. Surely that doesn't mean anything. Anyway, we end up leaving without the camera equipment because the Tan says, oh, he'll bring it down. Because he doesn't trust Faye with it. But on the way back to the village... Nice, Tan. Oh my gosh, we almost beat Satan back to the village. That was pretty good movement. It'd be kind of hard to miss the whole run. We are not even an hour into... We are less than 5% of our way through this run. Bye, Timothy and Alice. That is very fair. But, I mean, I think this game fits really well with Easter. There's a certain scene in Disc 2 that, definitely aligns with the holiday. But we'll be there in like 18 hours? No, maybe 17 hours. Yeah, don't get used to those cutscenes. The anime cutscenes, they're going away. They're gonna last maybe another hour. Don't mind that I have 76 agility right now, which is more than the maximum that's allowed. I don't have 1,200 units of fuel. I have 1,000 units of fuel. My engine doesn't let me have 1,200 units of fuel. The power of glitches. It corrects to 16 once we get started. Anyway, we're gonna just punch them with our most basic attack and do more than 10 times those enemies' max HP. You're not supposed to have all the endgame stuff we have at this point in the game. But because we're low on HP, because we upgraded our max HP, and didn't get a full heal, Faye's not feeling too good, and he decides he's not ready to fight anything, even though he has taken 0 damage so far. He's ready to give up. So the lore behind this game is really complicated, and I'm not going to answer the whole question right now because a lot of it is a spoiler for this point in the game. But basically, there's 2 countries that are fighting. We don't know what a Xenogear is. We know that what gears are. Gears are the giant mechs that are being piloted and here and attacking things. We don't know what a Xenogear is yet. You'll find out if you stay tuned for the next 18 hours. In about 18 hours, we'll find out what a Xenogears is. Yeah, gears are mechs. That's all you need to know, really. And there's 2 countries and they're at war with each other. And now you're up to date. Well. R.I.P. Timothy. R.I.P. Alice. Well, That whole village is gone. I'm sure we'll never see Dan again. Oh yeah. No, the silence here is really good. It's like a good use of silence. Unlike some of the other uses of silence in this game, where they just couldn't think of a song to put in the background for a dungeon, so they just didn't. And you get ambient sounds instead, and it's like, this dungeon doesn't deserve the silence. This moment deserves the silence. But there are some dungeons where it's just silent, and it's like, why? You needed music here. And we're gonna leave. Because the best solution to all our problems is to run away. Can I get Black Moo? Dang it, no Black Moo. The village is on the border, I believe, is what's stated. We did get a full heal from that whole sequence. But these enemies are not letting me run away. Let me out! Let me out of the encounter, please. I don't want to be in an encounter anymore. You are not a runnable encounter. This is, I think, the only time we're going to be using physical attacks with Faye. Or one of the only times. Pro tip, if a boulder starts rolling at you, run to the side. Get out of its direct path. Turns out that works pretty well.
Throw down your weapon. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
It's supposed to be silent here. That's normal. Anyway, time for Faye to show off his real power. 1997, that was a good year. 2132, we haven't seen that one yet. Turns out Faye is a key master. Probably because we have an ether doubler on, and he has approximately 200 ether. I think his ether stat's supposed to be like 10. Maybe a little bit higher than 10 at this point. It's 200 right now because we fed him a lot of drive. Who is the gatekeeper? There's an actual answer to that in this game. Black Moon Forest is kind of a slow period of the game where there's just lots of exposition that needs to get out, but it's fine.
Wait! Hey! Don't leave me here! Wait!
You must be lonely here by yourself. Faye. Faye. Faye.
Yeah, we want to go this way. You hop up on this bag, you can jump up to this ledge and skip a whole lot of platforming that the game expects you to do. Ellie is doing the damage she's supposed to do at this point in the game. Faye is not. Ellie is from Gebler, which is aligned with Ave. And so Kislev was chasing them, and then they had to crash into the village. And that's what happened. Yep. It's her fault there was a battle there, sort of. Sort of ish. She didn't like try to land there, but she was like shot down there. And everyone else landed with her to like save her because she's important. And then the battle broke out.
You talk as if it's not your responsibility.
No. I didn't do anything.
Wow, look at that
Died because
voice
you had to
sinking.
pilot the gear and start fighting.
It wasn't me. Can't you understand?
I mean, I get that this was animated for Japanese, but...
Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know.
I didn't do it.
Why won't you take responsibility?
I'm not so strong.
Why are you trying to put the blame on others?
I'm not even all that talented.
You're a coward!
That's right.
Oh yeah,
I'm a coward.
the VA is great. The voice acting is pretty good, it's just the lip sync is way off, but that's fine. Anyway, giant dinosaur time. Unfortunately, it's too strong. It's invincible right now, so we have to just defend. Ooh, bad luck. All 3 of its turns it used to attack, it has a chance to do nothing on its turns. Anyway. That was a boss fight. And yes, that was a basic attack. Not even a medium attack, just a light attack. That just one-shot the boss. We're a bit overpowered. Tan is feeling jealous of Ellie's new position as a party member, so he says, Ellie, get out of here. And Ellie's gonna listen. Yep, bye Ellie. Thanks to Tan for kicking her out of the party. We're almost done with the Black Moon Forest. But first, we have to look up at the sky and catch a glimpse of the salamander, as they call it. I don't... It's not ever called the salamander in-game, but this is the salamander to me. I mean, just look at it. It's on the head, though. Like, I see it, but it looks more like a salamander to me. Anyway, we made it to the overworld. Gosh dang it, random encounter. Into Dazzle we go. Nope. Dennis, stop talking. I didn't want to talk to you. I have to talk to you. This is a cutscene. Here's another cutscene. We're coming to the bar here. Because Big Joe's gonna kick them out. That's all we needed to do. Just gotta get a little introduction to Big Joe. Then into this tent. There's a few cutscenes around Dazzle. Get me out of here. Talk to that guy because we have to advance the plot, and then we get more cutscenes outside. You run along here, and there's a secret cutscene trigger up here. This is a kind of hidden little scene. Gotta show off this artwork. Like, someone put so much effort into this artwork that you don't see unless you walk in this specific spot in this town. That's the kind of detail you don't get in, like, a couple hours. They really put lots of work into the beginning of this game. Anyway, now there's the sand buggy's back, so we're gonna rent the sand buggy. And Satan's gonna go out into the desert by himself to find parts. And we're supposed to stay home, but we're not gonna stay back. We're not gonna stay back. Here we are. We're gonna leave. And head into the desert. It's the desert. Hooray. Don't follow the gears. The trick. We're gonna follow these ones. Then this way. And we have finished the desert. I do find it amusing that the way to advance the plot is to deliberately go the wrong way. And Faye is gonna steal a motorcycle. And we get the exact same animation, just one time with the lights on and one time when it's dark out. "2021, what a year that was." And 2003, another year. Great. Once again, we're one-shotting things with our basic attack. Faye, I know how you beat them. It was very easy. Very easy. Oh, hello. Almost an hour and a half in, and we finally have a face for our villain. For our big bad. Finally.
Who are you?
We have a big bad that is presented.
Right. I know you. You killed her. Her? No. It wasn't. Not me. You coward. It was you.
And, say good... Oh no, we have a couple more anime scenes, but we're very close to the end of the anime scenes. At least for Disc 1. They'll come back in Disc 2. My father? You mean my dad? Yes. Yes, Faye, that is what the word father means. I know. 1.5 hours in and we're getting propositioned to fight God. And we're saying no. Anyway, it's boss time again. That was boss time. Boss time's over. But yeah, that was certainly a boss that exists in this game. That fight's like not even really that notable casually. It's like, okay, yeah, you can't really use physical attacks, you gotta use guided shot. That's like the gimmick of that fight. Except we just used a physical attack and destroyed it. It counters like physical attacks, but it steals your fuel. It's kind of annoying casually, but like not actually that hard. And there's no like build up to it. It's just like, hey, Groff summoned a worm. Fight the worm. Cool. Anyway, we got caught because outside of actual battles, Faye is really weak and still figuring out how to use Weltall, even though in battle, he can one-shot bosses. And this, I believe, is going to be our last anime sequence for the disc. Last enemy sequence of Disc 1.
Let us join together. I never thought we'd meet again like this. It must be fate.
Just 2 discs. Disc 1 is going to be a pretty long one, though.
I'll never let you have him.
We're going to be on Disc 1 for a while.
Kills me.
I think Disc 1 is the first 15 or so hours of the run. Yeah, there'd probably be more than two if it was actually fully fleshed out, but I would think at least 3. But Disc 1 is very long. We're gonna have a little conversation with Zatan here. I do not want to rest. I want to talk more. We gotta talk more. I think we're good, but I'm gonna double check. No, we're good. Gotta make sure we get through all the dialogue for all cutscenes. Here. Anyway. That was a lot of heavy stuff that was like starting to get into some things that we don't want to deal with yet. So we're gonna go have some fun with an action sequence. Yeah, disc 2 is missing a little bit. It's not like a lot. It's probably... I think if they had animated sequences throughout, they might need to add an extra disc, but I don't think it would be a 4-disc game. I think this would be a 3-disc game if it was fully fleshed out, or it had been fully fleshed out. Including fleshing out, like, some extra animated sequences in Disc 1. Well, yeah. You get to fight the bosses of some of them. You don't get to... There's nothing for the mass driver facility, which I think should be a dungeon in Disc 2. And then the Soylent System dungeon for sure. And... what is the other one? There is another one. Oh, the first dip through Merkava. Yeah. And really, I guess... Mahanon should be a dungeon too. There's a bit of extra content that would be in Disc 2. But enough about Disc 2, we're on Disc 1 still. We're still early Disc 1. Okay. And here we are. Don't care. We're getting out of this ship. Skipped over a little forced fight there. We don't need to take that forced fight. There's no cutscene associated with it. It's just a battle. So we don't need to fight it. That's fair. I don't know if you would have gone. I feel like it would be a different. I don't know. I don't know what they would have done. Probably would have just, you know, could have been the same dungeon the second time, different enemies, sort of thing. We'll never know. Because they didn't put the first time through in, only the second time. I feel like they wouldn't do the same exact dungeon. I think it would have I think they would have gone with a different route through Merkava. Like, those ending rooms sure would be the same, but I think they would have come up with a different route. Because having to do those puzzles a second time in the same playthrough? No. Like, those were final dungeon puzzles. Then again, Disc 2 loves its puzzles. Like, you can really tell that they did the dungeons in order because, like, there are themes that catch on for, like, a few dungeons in a row, where there's just a few dungeons that have the same gimmick. Or same-ish gimmick in a row. Like, you can tell they figured out how to do forced encounters, and, like, right around the end of, like, when they were developing the Goliath factory, and then they're like, we need forced encounters everywhere in Akivi. And then they stopped doing forced encounters after Akivi. Maybe. They might have done that, yeah. Anyway, we're in a fight again. Once again, a light punch. And off we go. Apparently just using Weltall, just punching anything with Weltall makes us sink into quicksand. Oh gosh, we're approaching one of the most, I'd say one of the most obscure cutscene triggers in the game. That I have to get to trigger, because it's in the game. Oh yeah, no, the game ignores that the mechs can fly when it's not convenient. Like, all of our mechs can fly, but the game just decides that they don't need to fly most of the time. I'm glad you caught it live too. Also, this is Sigurd. Sigurd is the best NPC in this game. I'm sorry, it's true. I'm sorry. Sigurd is the best. Time to trigger this cutscene. In order to trigger this cutscene, we just kind of have to walk around. In this area, we cannot push the boulder. We cannot examine the boulder. We just gotta walk around. I'm pretty sure it's not on a timer. I'm not sure. There it goes. There's the cutscene. I don't know for sure. But that's the cutscene we needed to hit. Now we can leave. Because we triggered that little scene of like, hey, this is what you're supposed to do. I think most of the rest of this dungeon is pretty normal for any percent stuff. There are probably some that aren't in this run, but I think I got most of the things that count, that I'm counting as cutscenes. The border is, or the exact definition is a little bit squirrely with this game. Which is why this is not an official category. And it's just a category I made up. For the sake of showcasing it. Like, there's arguments to be made. I can't remember if I do go back to Bledavik or not. I don't think so. That little play with the kids, yeah. I have to double check my notes for that, though. And that's, like, not easy to double check right now. Yeah, we can check it while we're talking to Balthazar. I might actually go back to Bledavik. Doesn't look like it. Oh, that scene. I don't know if I get that one either. There's a few in Bledavik that I don't have routed in. But they don't take long to get. Minigame tent is... Yeah, just go in the minigame tent, go back out the minigame tent. I'm assuming. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ellie is in our party for Ethos Dig Site. Got it. I can route that in. When Doc asks us, like... Yeah, no, I know when you're talking about. When we're heading up to the tournament, but not at the tournament yet. Yeah, when Faye's solo in Bledavik, I can do that for sure. I'm gonna add these to my notes. Where would that fit in? Okay. That's after sleeping when you're on your way to enter the tournament, I'm assuming. Because that's when Faye is alone. And then the other one is that I need to write down is right before entering Solaris. Need to make sure I'm giving the kids the money too. Where is that in my notes? Somewhere in here. Okay. Oh gosh, Bledovic is gonna really test my knowledge of what the heck is going on. Okay. We are done with you, I believe. A lot of it is like find the cutscenes. Because there are some hidden cutscenes in this game. Right now we're at a very chill part where all the cutscenes are very easy to find. But once I get to Bledovic, it's gonna be... Bledovic's gonna be tricky. Because Bledovic's also not a part of the any percent run, which means that it's, like... I haven't been to Bledovic in a while. Because my most familiar category is just any percent US version where it's just go through the game. And Bledovic's not in that run. So, like, this stuff I remember. Any percent US is like 14 hours-ish. It's this basically the same up to this point, other than some of the extra scenes we've watched. In Layhan and Dazzle. The major difference, and there's a little bit of shopping difference at the beginning because we bought some things that we don't need in any percent. The first major skip of any percent is... I mean, we do the major glitch, but the first major skip is any percent skips straight from Bart's pirate hideout straight to Nortune. So we skip over a large chunk of, like, the first chapter of the game, or the first act of the game, and then we also skip from Babel Visit 1 to Babel Visit 2. Which cuts out all of Shavat, the entire Fort Jasper sequence. So there's, you know, there's a few... How many dungeons do we skip? With all that together, we skip like 4 dungeons. And some boss fight, and several boss fights, and a lot of, like, sequences around that as well. Plus, you know, we're not going and visiting every cutscene along the way, so we get to save a little time there, too. And that adds up. Dang it. I don't know if that disengaged or not. I think that disengaged, but I gotta get the chest up there. The only chest that we actually need to open. For the item inside. Can you escape, please? Thank you. Should not take me 4 attempts to escape from a fight. What is my record? I think I've had like 7 escapes fail in a row, which is wild. Yeah, we need that. Okay. Okay, we need to go in. Bart, you need an Iron G-Whip and 3 of these. And our strength drives are for Bart. Because Bart needs to solo some stuff in Ledevik. There. Did that during the cutscene just to skip over that text box. Is that text box is not important enough that we need it for all cutscenes? We still get all the important parts of this cutscene. Okay. We are almost done with the stalactite cave, and we will have music again soon. Because this section just doesn't have music. And off we go. Come on. It's like, I know you're about to ask me to get on the gondola. The gondola is the one redeeming quality of the stalactite cavern. As this is not a great dungeon, in my opinion. course I get an encounter as I'm hitting the switch to leave the screen. Of course. Anyway, we had to use like a medium attack there. Couldn't just use a basic attack, had to use a medium level attack. Also, Bart's going to make a comment of like, why didn't you bust that move out earlier? Like, Bart, you didn't even get a turn. You do not have any right to speak about why didn't he bust that move out earlier. You did absolutely nothing in that fight. Yeah, why didn't you use that technique a bit earlier? Bart, you did literally nothing in that whole fight. That fight was Faye kicked the boss once, and then Faye used his special move. And you stood there and stared. You don't get to talk, Bart. And out we go. Oh, okay. Done with the stalactite cave. Hi, Sigurd. We know who you are. Let me in the door. Please, thank you. There are sadly no cutscenes on the Yggdrasil at this point. Or no extra cutscenes, I should say. Okay. Whew. Up we go. Just resetting Satana Maison there, so they go into this room quicker. So we can have this conversation here. And I am going to have a little bit of a snack because I need it. I'm going to be snacking a lot during this run. I'm going to mute myself and I'll be back in a bit. And I'm back. I figured I would spare you all the me eating chips ASMR. Y'all don't need to hear that. The music is good enough that I don't need y'all. Like, the music's great audio. Oh yeah, Satan has the power, has telekinesis, but only for in this scene and only for that coffee cup. Faye does not have the power of levitation, so he doesn't drink any of the tea, but he's too embarrassed to admit that he doesn't have the power of telekinesis, so he makes up a lie instead and says he's not thirsty even though he just spent the last hour in the desert. Well, yeah, Satan is ridiculously fast. The things we do with Satan in No Major Glitches, like he turns into a really good chemist. Even in this run, Satan is an amazing chemist because he's so fast. He doesn't have a lot of power compared to our other characters in this run. But he makes up for that by being just so ridiculously fast. Anyway, Bart's gonna show off his powers of telekinesis as well. Yes. Well, speed is the greatest power until you see what we can do with ether. And then you realize ether is the greatest power. And Rico has neither, which means he is completely useless. No! Dang it, there's another cutscene in that room. I have to go back. Let me back in. I gotta talk to you. There we go. Gotta make sure she gets her pirate dress-up kit. Very important. Now we head over to this room. For more actually required cutscenes. And Faye got really upset during that scene and he leaves the room. Faye has been through a lot in the last 2 hours. Faye went through a lot. Okay, kids, go have fun. We're going to Bart's room again. Thanks, Bart. Yeah, the picture is not a cutscene. And down we go. That scene with Bart there is also optional. Just a couple optional scenes here at the pirate hideout. Okay. We're almost done with this sequence. Just a few more scenes. Okay. Thanks for that, Bart. We're gonna head to the gear hangar now because that's where we want to go. Oh good, it's Satan and Sigurd. Here to ambush me. Yeah, great. Take us out of that room. I didn't want to be down there anyway. Bart just wanted to get us distracted so he could go find a place to stand and look dramatic and give a speech. And Sigurd and Satan brought us up here just to make sure that we get to hear Bart's speech. Wonderful performance, Bart. And now we're gonna go to sleep. We're gonna go take a nap. Because it's time. You know, it's been about an hour since we last took a nap, so we need to take another nap. That's how this story goes. It's been a bit since we've taken a nap, so we need to take a nap. Again. We're gonna go into this room. Talk to you. I'm okay. We're going to bed. And now it's time to meet the RRLOL5. Some of my favorite, like, minor villains of the game. They're pretty solid. They're great. We love them. I mean, we don't. They're villains, but, like, they're funny. And that's what matters. Royer, what the heck are their names? Helmholtz, Trotsky, Rank, and Vance. Well, yeah. Everybody loves Seraphita. Seraphita's great too. I cannot deny that Seraphita is wonderful. But I don't know, the RRLOL5 do it for me in a way that not all the villain characters do. Biggs and Wedge, and also Biggs, yep. I mean, basically, that's the purpose they serve. That is the purpose they serve in this game, but we get to fight them 3 times! Like, they get a whole recurring arc! They're not Biggs and Wedge. Biggs and Wedge, like, always show up, like, once and then they're gone. These guys show up 3 separate times. Are they at all effective at fighting us? No. But they show up 3 different times. With a different, like, final boss at the end of each gauntlet of them. So, you know, I think they deserve a little recognition. Anyway, thank goodness we took this elevator so that these kids could be safe. If we hadn't taken that elevator down to the hangar, those kids would have died. We already saved 3 children. Just by moving an elevator so that they could run across it. Seems like very poor design that the elevator has to be down at this level in order to get from this walkway to the Yggdrasil. Anyway. Faye's not sure if he's gonna defend or not. But we've got boss fights anyway. Welcome to Bart's boss fight. This is the reason we gave him GNRS 50s and the buffed up gear weapon. Because he needs to be at least somewhat okay. That's fine. We're gonna use Chain Whip here. Bart's Death Blow. And that's all of the gear combat Bart will ever do in this run. Which is why we didn't bother upgrading him much more than that. Bart is just going to sit there and look pretty for the rest of the gear combat in this game, or... Well, there's one fight he'll get to use Wild Smile in. But otherwise, if he's in the party, he's just sitting and looking pretty. Wild Smile is very broken casually. It's a huge, like, accuracy evasion penalty for the enemy. But, yeah. Anyway, time for Satan to do things. So this gear was sitting here in this hangar the whole time. But somehow, this is the most powerful gear in, like, the whole world. Just sitting here in this random pirate hangar. This gear is not as fast as Weltall. But it is stronger physically than Weltall. In terms of physical, like, damage that it does. And it has ridiculously good armor. Our light attack does almost 2,600 damage. Weltall's was doing around 2,000. We kind of glitched this gear too, so it's got a Omega 100 engine and really good armor and yeah. And 3G on armor. The reason it's better than Weltall is because Weltall has the glitched part R that boosts its speed really, like, ridiculously. Heimdall does not, but in its place it has a third GNRS 50. So we got 3 GNRS 50s on Heimdall, whereas we only have 2 on Weltall. That's why Heimdall's doing more damage. In this fight, Art does not get turns. That was an X attack, which I didn't mean to do, but that's what happens if I do a heavy attack. He hits the damage cap. We literally just got this gear, and it's already doing the damage cap. But we're going back to our basic attack because it's faster, and it still kills the enemies. That was that fight. Great. Bart just sat there looking pretty. I don't understand how Vance's gear survives this. Like, how did you survive? Because my basic attack is more than enough damage to just one-shot you. Anyway, Weltall's back. Defeated another member of the Gauntlet. That's all 5 of them. Now we have the big boss. Every time we see the Gibbler 5, it's like, we fight all 5 of the little gears. Some of them come together, you know, in pairs, or in groups, but we fight all 5 of the little ones, and then we fight a big boss at the end. And a heavy attack. We need a heavy attack there, so we need to do the 8,000 damage, but there we go. That was the big boss. Gauntlet complete. The fight that took the longest was Bart's fight. We used the dev menu in the opening cutscene. So Weltall and Heimdall have Omega 100 engines. And GNRS 50s equipped. Heimdall specifically was Omega 100 engine and 3 GNRS 50s. Which we got through the dev menu. So we have basically endgame gear. An endgame gear setup on those 2 gears. Which is why we're doing so much damage with them. Oh yeah, if we had to actually strategize for all the fights, oh my goodness. We'd have to do death blow grinding. Ugh. We'd have to actually, like, invest in Bart. Ew. Yeah. Would not be pleasant. Anyway, time for the first part of the game that I'm not super familiar with because it's not in the any percent run. I'm gonna quickly save just because it's been a little bit. You know, it's been 2.5 hours. I should save. And now we're gonna go embark. If this was an any percent run, we'd be doing a major glitch here. That would take us straight to Nortune. And we would basically skip right to the moment where Faye is captured. But as it is, we're just gonna go right to Bledavik. Hey, it's the salamander. It just landed. The run to Red Room without dev menu is not that bad, because we can just run away from every encounter there. Cutscene percent actually makes the sewers worse because we have to examine all of the murder sites. Normally you only have to examine one, but we have to examine every murder site in the sewers before we fight Red Room. So we get to really fully explore those sewers. Oh yeah, they are not fun casually. They're not that bad now that like I know the layout. Like, knowing the layout, they're not that bad, but they are really annoying to figure out casually. Yeah, we casually, in no major glitches, we do all of our death blow grinding that we need for the whole run before Bledavik. Right before Bledavik, basically, because we only need to do a little bit on Faye, Bart, and Satan, and then done. And then we're done. In the speed run, or in any glitched run, where we get the dev menu, death blow grinding is a thing of the past. And the only reason we do that death blow grinding is to make sure we have level 1 death blows on all the gears. And, like, the square X death blows. That's, like, the extent of our death blow grinding, is making sure we get, like, the square X death blow. Because we don't really need anything beyond that. Because the strategy for Red Room is time a bunch of combos to land simultaneously. And skip over the entire murder phase. For no major glitches. Yeah, it's Vanderkaum. Also, this is Shakan. I haven't seen his face in a while because Shakan doesn't exist in any percent. I mean, he does, but he only exists as, like, passing mentions. The any percent run skips over every on-screen appearance of Shakan. Which is wild, because it doesn't skip that much of the game, but it just so happens to skip every appearance of Shakan. Because we would skip from the pirate hideout to Nortune. And then we skip from climbing up Babel Tower to go to Shavat to the second visit to Babel Tower where we're blowing up the gates, and that's after Shakan is defeated already. Like, for good. We just skip over every, like, Bledavik Nissan-centric arc of the game. In any percent. So it's kind of nice to, like, see these cutscenes again. I haven't seen them in a while. Oh my gosh, we get to meet Margie before the Thames? This is wild. Any percent doesn't get to meet Margie until we're on the Thames. And then Margie shows up. It's the any percent story is really funny because we don't rescue Margie. Margie just like gets rescues herself. It's a great run. But I like this run too. Because Bledavik is like a good part of the game. And I like getting having an excuse to play through it. Honestly, same with Shavat and like the Nissan revisit. There's a lot of great parts of this game that get skipped in any percent. Yeah. Honestly, what I would love to skip is all of the town of Nortune. Can we just not have the town of Nortune? In any percent, we just gotta go through the whole thing. Sadly. Yep, ambush me, that's fine. This is the cutscene. Oh yeah, Nortune is such a drag. And we don't get to skip it in any percent, so it's just a part of that run. And I kinda hate it. Thanks for that. We gotta head into this building, I believe. No, you're not the building I'm looking for. Maybe you are the building I'm looking for. It's... you? No. Not you. It's not the building I'm looking for. There's some cutscenes in here, but I don't remember where they are super well. This is a scene. That counts. Sure. You're not the building. You're not the one I'm looking for, definitely. Might be here, actually. No. Definitely not. Yeah, other side of town. I'm gonna do this little interaction. Important. Yeah, we have the money. I do not want to play hide and seek. We do not need to play hide and seek. We need to do the well. We need to do this plot thing. Yep. He tells us who has the key. You're not the person I want to talk to. I don't want to go out there, I don't think. Where is this person that I have? I don't think it's here. Nope. Not there. I don't remember. It's definitely in this part of town. Maybe this... there's one of them is in here, you know. I think that's it. We've got to go up to the castle. Because we have to register for the tournament. Yeah. Didn't mean to do that. Minigame tent is here. We'll do that later. Yep. We gotta go up to the castle. No hide and seek badge. We're not doing the badges. The badges are not required for any cutscenes. So we don't do them. I also don't have to play any of the card game, because none of it's required for badges, or for cutscenes. Some of the other side quests are done because they have cutscenes associated with them, but we do not have to do the badges or the cards. Which, thank goodness. No cards. No cards in this run. There's no cards. Cards are not required for a cutscene. Gotta talk to you. Right. One more scene. We go all the way to the back here. Into the hotel. We go in the front door, because we get a real cutscene here as opposed to going in the window. Any other category would go in the window to avoid this scene in the lobby. Yep, that counts. That slow zoom shot counts. I know. Some of the things that count in this game are interesting. Okay. I mean, one of my big, like, deciding factors on whether it's a cutscene or not was also, like, does it move the camera? Does it have an audio cue? Does it take away doesn't take away control from the player? Is it repeatable? Does it move the camera? Does it have an audio cue? Does it have a scene change? Those are the sort of criteria that I used. And you can disagree with me if you want on what is a cutscene and what is not a cutscene, because this game does not have a good definition. We're gonna get some rest. Because we're done in Bloodavik. Mostly. We got a little bit more. Yeah, that's sort of what the philosophy is behind it. There are some interactions that you could call cutscenes that I skipped in, like, Layhan, but that's because I don't feel that they're cutscenes. Because they're repeatable interactions. Oh, I should have done that earlier. Oh well. There's a lot of gray area. That's fine. On we go. Yep. That's a place you can go. You can't go there on the day that you're prepping. You can only go there after you finish everything you need to do to, like, prepare for this. So it's kind of tricky. Yeah. They're short interactions. and repeatable, so I don't really count them. Okay. Yep, Dan is here, by the way. He's back. We haven't seen him in a couple hours. Okay. Bart is just gonna head into the sewers. And this part of the game is mostly just doing what the game is expecting us to do for a bit. Mostly. Okay. Yeah. I mean, what is and what is not a cutscene is not super set in stone. But the main point of this route is I'm trying to show off a bunch of the cutscenes in the game. But at the same time, I do want to finish the game in a somewhat reasonable amount of time. And it's a balance of what is like important, what is not so important that I feel like I can skip it. Because there's a lot of options, and I've erred on the side of including things, generally. Especially as the game goes on, I get more and more I err more and more on the side of what include it. Because the early game is full of, like, little interactions that you could argue are cutscenes, but, like, if we did all the interactions in Layhan, we'd easily waste another 10 minutes in Layhan. Just chasing down every single little interaction. That's, like, that could be considered a cutscene at all, so. I was like, I'm gonna use some judgment there. But as the game goes on, there are less and less of those sorts of things. We have the power of guided shot for 2,000 damage, so this tournament is very easy. Okay. Bad movement means I'm probably not going to make it up here. Come on, make it up there. Gosh, frickin' dang it, that's really bad. Not really, really bad. It's not like there's a missable cutscene, fortunately. But that's unfortunate. Didn't quite make the cycle. Please tell me you're gonna make it up before we have another fight. I think you are. There's nothing extra really that counts as a cutscene in the sewer section. So. We get to just do that. Next fight. It's Big Joe. Hi, Big Joe. Bye, Big Joe. Joe time is over. And because we missed that first cycle, we missed the second cycle. It's a compounding thing. Because we get the encounter right before here, and then we miss this cycle. Yeah, the bad movement early on, it just compounds. I'm really glad that there's no cutscenes in Blood Castle that I have to hit. Good, made it up there. We should be able to make it into the castle before the Dan fight, I think. That's kind of the goal, is to get into the castle before the Dan fight. I think we'll get to the castle before the Dan fight. No thank you. My parents taught me to say no to drugs. Remember, kids, when someone comes up to you and asks you to check out their magic pills, throw a Hadouken in their face. Okay, we've made it up. We are basically at the castle, which is good. Come on. There we go. Right, this ladder is here. We have to talk to him. We're in the middle of a cutscene game. Time for a different cutscene. I don't know how Dan made it to the semifinals. Anyway, time to defend a lot. Because we can't kill Dan. That wouldn't be right. We just gotta kind of let Dan get tired out. Dan has key powers? Oh my gosh. Dan learned guided shot. Except that's like the gear version of guided shot. Dan? Dan? I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna do an inner healing. On the bright side, this fight gives us a lot of time. Thanks for Alice's wedding dress, Dan. That fight is just about waiting. Do we get to finish the cutscene? Yes. Okay, we're done with the cutscene. Time to fight some things. These guys should die quickly. Or it's pretty strong. Or it has to do 2 fights here because I was bad. Even if they defend, they still die. Or it's strong. Okay, we don't need to enter any of those doors anymore. I think it's just head up the stairs. Yep, up the stairs. I don't want to rescue Margie here, though. I don't want to actually rescue Margie before the Wise Man fight. So actually what I can do, what I'm going to do, is head up to the very top. Into this room. Gosh dang it. There's the Wise Man fight. Okay. Nope, it's not the Wise Man fight. I thought it was the Wise Man fight. I thought they hadn't caught me. Okay. Because I can showcase something while we're waiting for the Wise Man fight to actually happen. Which will just happen after a certain amount of time. Come on. Game? Oh dear. That's not good. I think the game has crashed. Fortunately, my save is not terribly long ago. You'll have to forgive me. I'm going to skip over some of the scenes on the redo. My save is from just before Bledavik, so it's not that bad. I'm going to skip over some of the side cutscenes, unfortunately, just to try and keep us not running over. This is why I save somewhat frequently. This game can crash sometimes. Yeah, I think the game gave me an encounter at a very unfortunate time there. Okay. Fine. I only lost... Yeah. 40 minutes, maybe? Not counting the cutscenes I'm gonna skip on this trip through. Yeah. That was not devastatingly bad. Not good. But the marathon's ahead, running ahead. We're running an hour ahead, so I don't feel too bad about it. Because that didn't even lose a whole hour. This game does that sometimes. I can't say I've seen that specific one before, but... No. Okay. Back to Bledavik. I am going to do a trick to skip over this cutscene. I'm gonna do some cutscene skips to get us back, because we've seen the cutscenes. I still have to do a little bit of stuff to set up stuff for later, but... I thought that skipped this. Does not. Okay. Well, we get to see this cutscene again. It's a bit long. We got this cutscene. I'm gonna skip over a bit of stuff. This does give me another chance to go get a cutscene that I accidentally missed. So, which I wasn't gonna go back for because it's a little tiny scene that, like, I didn't think I would worry about, but because we had the unfortunate soft lock, I'm gonna showcase the going in the window of the hotel, and there's one other scene that I can do as well. With the minigame tent. But we have to get back to that. So I guess we get a couple bonus scenes out of this. But I'm not gonna go back through all the Bledavik scenes. That unless they're required for story progression. We saw them once. I'm still gonna do the tournament the proper way. I'm still gonna like let Dan survive. I'm not gonna like break any of that. But I'm not gonna go for like into the extra houses or any of that. Oh, come on, Ramses and Yang. Get this over with, please. I would like to be I would like to get back into this tournament. There will be a little bit more Big Joe, yeah. As a result. Okay, Shakan. Shut up, please. I'm just trying to get through these scenes as quickly as I can so we can get back to where I was. That was an interesting soft lock, though. I think we soft locked because the encounter triggered after I'd opened the door. I guess next time if I do that same thing, which I think I will, I will go try and do that thing I was showcasing again, but I'm gonna let the encounter happen before I open the door. I'm not gonna be as aggressive trying to get into that room. Just so that we don't soft lock again. And I might try and save a little closer to where we left off, because this scene by itself is really long. Yeah, we'll save there. After Bledovic, I should be fine to not worry about saving until... till the end of the... till after Dora. Might save before Dora, but... like before that sequence, but I'm gonna save after Dora for sure. I like to save somewhat frequently, not super frequently, but somewhat frequently, just in case something like that happens, you know? You never know. Last year I was running this and I lost the run because I hadn't saved in about 5 hours. And I got soft-locked by a cutscene, so... saving before... ironically, it was the cutscene about save points in Solaris. Okay. Anyway, yep, Ramses is talking to Margie now. Please finish up your conversation. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it was not a good place. It was like halfway through the dungeon in Solaris. I don't think I'd saved since like Shabbat, maybe? I don't remember exactly. But it had been a bit. Okay. Yep, Shakan, you're doing your thing. We're gonna do lots of fun cutscene skips to try and speed this up. I think I don't remember. Probably after the generator fights, but still, it was a lot of stuff to make up. I would have had to redo all the gate sequences. And then go back to Solaris, and that's not short. We have this cutscene. We're gonna have to view this one. But I can skip the next one. I can skip the man running up to me. We gotta do the well interactions. Yep. Talk to you, talk to you. We gotta do this interaction because it sets something up for later. And I need to have that set up. We gotta do the hide and seek kid. Yeah, we'll do this interaction. We'll do the hide and seek kid. We gotta run up. We gotta come back, talk to the old man at the well again to get the key, and then we can go into the hotel. I do not want to play hide and seek. Cat is a PNG, not a webcam. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Gotta go get registered for the tournament. Not talking a lot because there's not much to say. We're just retreading our steps, basically. Trying to get us back to where we were. Yay, tournament time. Yep, we're gonna register for the tournament. Come on, Satan. I know, I get the plan. Satan talks for so long. Yes, I would like to enter the tournament. We want to do Beloved Boxer because it's the fastest, character-wise. Don't want any of those other long adjectives. Hey. Let's pick up Bart again. Gotta go into this place just to pick up Bart. So the only reason we have to go through here is so that we pick up Bart. Okay. Give me my well key, please. Thank you. I'm gonna go through the house because it'll take us the upper level. And I can showcase going inside here. Since we already saw the other cutscene. This just skips over the whole cutscene in the front of the hotel, like in the lobby. And gets us back, and gets us up to this point in the plot. Great, okay. We're most of the way back. We got one other scene to get after this one. And then we can go do our infiltration mission that we were on when we soft-locked, which is good. Almost made up this time. We'll see how much time we actually lost. I had this. My reset was at 3:17-ish on the timer, so once we are all the way back up there, we'll see what time we're at. Being able to skip some of these cutscenes on the redo is gonna just get us back up there, because I did show them off. I don't feel bad about redoing them, or not redoing them. Now we need to leave. This is something I forgot to do earlier, so we're doing it now. Gotta do it now. Welfay is by himself. We gotta head up to Shakan Square. And into the minigame tent. And it's a cutscene. Moulton from the Laughing Pig Pub? Who are you? Oh, I've never seen this cutscene before. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh no. Well, that's that cutscene. That was a worthwhile thing to go back for. I am no longer disappointed in that reset because we got that. Oh, he doesn't know. Anyway, that's the only one I actually forgot. We can go right back in. Okay, now we can go to sleep. That is hidden. Wow, that is like a secret cutscene. You have to leave this room after they say, like, when normally you have to do all the preparation work and then go back out into the city to get that. Okay. No, we got it. Okay. Here we go. Maybe? I know that's literally the first time I've seen that cutscene. Yep. Yeah, I did not know that was in the game before doing this run. Fortunately, that doesn't really add to my estimate because it's not particularly long, and I gave myself plenty of extra time. We might end up slightly overestimate, but we started this run an hour early, so it'll work out. I honestly don't know that we'll actually end up overestimate by much. So far, we've lost about 20 minutes. We've lost 18 minutes so far. And we still have the actual tournament to go through. So probably 20-25 minutes. Somewhere in that range is what we lost with that reset. But I think that cutscene was worth it. Because that's not a cutscene that most people have seen. That interaction was worth it. Absolutely. I've played this game how many times and I've never seen that cutscene. Mostly because most of the times I play this game I don't even visit Bledavik at all. Bledavik just doesn't exist. But also, why would I ever do that? Into the sewers we go. Hey. Tournament is starting. There's like a few. I don't remember. I haven't played them, but they're not required for cutscene percent, that's for sure. I don't even know what the mini games are exactly. I think one of them is just a mirror, where you get to look at yourself in like a funhouse mirror. Which is where a meme category that I would like to put together, but I haven't actually put together a run, would end. Called, gain weight percent. Because the more you can make Faye gain weight by eating a lot at the restaurant in Ave, and by stealing the egg as well. It makes Faye gain weight. And then it makes you your reflection look fatter in that mirror. And that's the only thing it does. So what it would be is basically get Faye's weight maxed out, and then go there, and that would be the end of the category, because I would not want to finish the game off that. It would be a glitched category where you just glitch your way through the beginning of the game as well. Okay. Maybe I can have good movement this time. That would be a concept. Good movement. Let's do it. That felt pretty good. That was good. We made it up that hill, or up that slope, before the water picked up. Before the current picked up. That's huge. Already doing better than last time. And we made it up that one the first time too. That's the power of good movement, is it compounds and lets us make both those cycles. I don't think we're making this cycle, but that's okay. Yeah. We didn't make it up there, but we made it a lot further than the first time. It's Big Joe. Hey, it's Joe time. It's no longer Joe time. 1989 was too powerful a year for Joe. Yeah, we weren't going to make that cycle, but that's okay. Or you can do it. Time for magic pills. No, thank you. I do not want your magic pills. Okay. Bart should be able to make it up on the next cycle. The next low current cycle. And then we have to wait for the gate to come back up. But yeah, we should be through. We should be able to get back up. Yep, we're waiting now for the gate to go up. Just waiting. Thank you. We got our 4th encounter here, that's fine. Now it's defending time. Yep, right in the middle of that dialogue box again. Apparently it just didn't matter. We're gonna let Dan get all his frustrations out. And it's okay. After the fight with Dan, we're gonna go right to the top of the castle, showcase the thing that I wanted to showcase, hopefully. Oh wow, you're going for this early. We'll be fine. He does hit very hard though. There we go. Thank you, Dan. Done with round 4. Now we just have some castle to navigate. We can skip the rest of this because we get our movement back. Nope. Dang it, that's not great. Not ideal. There's no guards here because we're in here before the end of the tournament. At least for the first couple rooms. Nope. Go this way. We're gonna just try and run down this hallway. Finish these battles quickly. Boom, boom. Done. That's that one down. Don't care about any of the side rooms here. This is another battle, that's fine. 2 battles here. We move on. Boom. That's this hallway cleared. Around to this side of the thing. Up the stairs. We're gonna up the stairs again. I want to showcase this. Made it through the door. Nope, other side of the room. This is what we can do. Right as we access the security system, that's great! Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Apparently the spectators think it's boring when we use guided shot this time. I don't know why they think that it's boring when I use guided shot this time in the Wise Man fight. But also... Bart's looking at the security system right now. That's amazing. Just amazing timing. Yes, yes. Okay. So it only took us about we only lost about half an hour to that reset. To that, or that soft lock. Anyway. That's done. I'm gonna throw in inner healing on him just in case, but that should be all I need. It kicked me out. I want to showcase this. East Tower shows us Margie. We can look at different areas basically in the tower, in the room. That's all. You get security cameras basically up here. We're gonna get a battle. That's okay. Not as though these battles are hard. Now the goal is just to rescue Margie. We did make it down before the second battle. We get this battle here. I'm gonna save as soon as I rescue Margie, just in case. Like, in the room. Just to make sure that we don't have any more issues. Here we go. Open the store. Last fight. Here we are. We did it. We found Margie. Gonna save. Just in case. Like, I never have soft locks like that in any percent, but cutscene percent loves to soft lock me. So, we're gonna save there so that I don't have to do that again. And this is why we had to upgrade Bart. I mean, for the fights earlier, sure, against the guards, but this fight as well. That's why we invested in a really good whip for endgame whip for him, and all those strength drives. This fight.
Jerk!
Do 450 damage on the first turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Dang it. I need you to not miss, Bart. There we go. That's Ramses' first phase done. Faye arrives now. And Faye, as we all know, is much more powerful than Bart. Bart's trying his best, but we didn't learn any death blows for him, so he's really bad. Yeah, it would have been nice, but oh well. Yeah, Faye is still stronger than Bart. Guided shot is very good. Oh, Ramses. The elevator ride is too short for even the conversation to finish playing. For like, the elevator ride ends before the conversation finishes, which only bothers me because I'm advancing the text literally as fast as it can possibly go, and the elevator ride isn't long enough. It's the salamander. Anyway, I think it's time for me to have another snack. Okay, snack break is over. Also, though, I love the fact that they're like, with two men may be killed, and it's like, but Bart has part of the Fatima Jasper in him, because, wait, the Fatima Jasper is their eyes. So killing Bart would be a bad idea. Faye, on the other hand, they can totally get rid of. Faye doesn't matter. Yeah. No, he's not coming with us. I love that there's a compass on that screen for some reason. Like, the compass usually goes away if it's a screen where you never have control, but it's there on that screen for whatever reason, and there's no part of the game where you have control on that screen, so I don't know why. Like, there's no compass here because there's no This isn't a playable area. This is an area that's used for cutscenes. But we've successfully rescued Marty. Hooray! Yep. Oh boy, it's almost time. Time to decide on the name of the most important character in the game. Meet question mark. We're speedrunners. We don't have time to actually give a creative name to this character. Her name is question mark. It's just a question mark. Here we go. Back to the bridge, because we gotta go to Nissan. Oh, the music is wonderful in this game. It's PS1. Yes. Gathering the stars in the sky is wonderful. Yeah. It was on a couple other things. But mainly PS1. Anyway, we're arriving in Nissan. It's a big deal. We rescued Margie! Margie's back in Nissan. Hooray! Yes. All the cutscenes. Bye, Margie. We gotta head to the town hall. Because there's a cutscene here. Who knew about this cutscene before seeing this run? I like that we just get to watch this town hall meeting. Yay, cutscene. And now that we've seen that town hall meeting, we're ready for the cathedral. I am using turbo. I would not be running this game if I was not using turbo. I even have a rubber band, so I don't even have to hold the button down. Turbo is so nice because I can just rubber band the button and walk away for some parts of it. And at the end of Disc 1 cutscene is like the cutscene where I cook myself dinner whenever I do this run. Or the any % run. It is the cutscene where I cook dinner. Because it is 26 minutes long. And the only inputs you need to do is Turbo X. So I turn Turbo on, rubber band the X button down, walk away, cook myself some dinner. I'm back in time for Disc 2. "26 minutes, not 20 minutes. And that's short compared to some of the Disc 2 cutscene breaks. Yeah, end of Disc 1 sequence is 26 minutes long. After the final boss there's 26 minutes between final boss of Disc 1 and the actual end of Disc 1 prompt. The disc change prompt. And Disc 2, well, no, I think Disc 2 doesn't have any breaks that are quite that long. Because they stuck save prompts in the middle of them. In the middle of some of them. Where it would be that long. And you have to actually put in an input to skip the save, to move past the save prompt. Yeah. Also, the nuns are really musically skilled. They were singing the music, they stopped, had a conversation, and then went right back to singing where they left off. And one of these nuns is a low bass, at least, which is interesting. I choose to believe that it means there are canonically trans nuns in the Nissan sect. Because that makes me happy. Gotta get all the good cathedral views. They're like, you just did a really intense infiltration mission in Bledavik. We need to slow you down a bit and give you some nice chill time in Nissan. Which I'm not gonna complain about. It's just like Nissan is very, very cutscene heavy, and not a lot of action happening here. At least on this visit. Oh yeah. Xenogears was great. I got into it through Xenoblade, actually. I never speedran Xenoblade, but, like, I was way into Xenoblade Chronicles, like the first one. And then discovered Xenogears and was like, ooh, this game is good. And now I'm like, now I speedrun Xenogears, and I don't speedrun Xenoblade, so... we have to walk here because Margie has to be in front of us. Those are the rules. And if you try and push Margie, she will stop. So do not try and push Margie. Look how slow this is. I mean, I was not alive at the time, so... I don't have, like, nostalgia memories of Xenogears. I just enjoy it for the Xeno connection. And because it is a good game. But I am younger than the game is. It does. It really does. Yeah, Twitch ads are fine. I mean, we're not missing much. It's just Nissan. There's no action happening here. %, I think the world record for 100%, which is not 100% all cutscenes, to clarify. But the world record for 100%, I believe, is somewhere in the 30s of hours. That I do not do, because I do not run 100%, because I do not want to do the card game. I would like to never play the card game again. I would not like to deal with trying to beat Kana at cards 5 times in a row after being awake for over 24 hours. That sounds not very fun. So yeah, I am probably never gonna run 100%. This is as close as you're gonna get from me. But it is a long run. I'll do like no major glitches, sure, but I'm not doing 100%. Although actually I think that was run before kernel menu was a thing, so I imagine the route changes a little bit. I mean, I also just don't want to do Kana's card game. I don't want to do Kana's card game. I just don't. I don't like the card game in this game. It was fine casually, I don't want to do it as a speedrun. What are we doing? Leave. We're leaving. We're talking to Maison. And here we go, it's time for big exposition moment. I am going to snack a little bit during this exposition because I want to. And back, just a little snack break. Little tiny snack break. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy this one just because it does give you a lot of breaks. This one, like, it's long, but I get so many breaks where I can snack or do whatever. There's tons of natural bio breaks in this run. I haven't had to take a bio break yet, but there's a lot of bio break opportunities. There's the end of Disc 1 cutscene where I cook myself a nice meal during that end of Disc 1 cutscene. Not like super nice, but you know. I've got 26 minutes to cook. And the only input I have to do after that is like take the rubber band off turbo real quick, change the disc, save, start turbo back up, and then I get to eat. So like there's a lot of downtime in this run where you're just kind of waiting on cutscenes. Okay, this is the first question, I believe. Did I watch this already? I don't know. I'm not paying that much attention. I don't think I saw that. No, I didn't see this one. Good. Maybe I saw that one before. No, I did see that one, I think. Hold on. I don't remember. Well, now we've definitely seen it. We have to ask all four of the questions. This one's new. And once we ask all four questions, we need to make sure that we don't accidentally say, "Let me ask again." Difference between cutscene percent and any percent Air Noir is that we have to watch all of the cutscenes, or almost all the cutscenes in cutscene percent, and we don't get to do sequence breaks. Any percent has a couple of major sequence breaks. Like this, we would not be here if this was any percent. I would not even be in Nissan. Nissan as a town, you never visit in any percent. But because it's cutscene percent, I have to go through these cutscenes, so I don't get to skip over this section of the game. And there's like additional little side cutscenes that we've shown off already. But the big extra time comes from not being able to skip this part of the game. We still get to get stupidly overpowered and blow up everything as it shows up. Or blow up bosses like instantly, but we don't get to skip over large chunks of the game. Yeah. No, we get to... Basically, we skip from Bart's pirate hideout straight to Nortune in any percent. So we would not have visited Bledavik. We would not have visited Nice. We would not be doing this Nissan section at all. And then we skip again from Babel Tower 1 to Babel Tower 2. So skipping from the first climb up Babel Tower, we get halfway up, and we do some shenanigans to switch the flag to set it so that it thinks that we're on the second visit. And then we blow up the second gate. And so we skip over Shavat, we skip over... Yeah, we skip over Shavat, we skip over Fort Jasper sequence. That's any percent US. JP is even skips even more. JP skips a ridiculous amount. I don't run any percent JP though, so I'm not an expert on it. I only run any percent US and this category. And I dabble in NMG. I do not know JP, the any percent JP run well. Because I do not have the Japanese version of the game. I have the US version of the game. So this is the version I run. It skips a lot more. Yes. I know that. I know a little bit, but not... All I know is it skips a lot more. It's like 6-ish hours, I want to say. So significantly faster than any percent US, which is like 14. And this run is very long. My time for this run ends up actually being about the same as my NMG time. Because the time we save on boss fights and not having to do any like prep work or menuing or extra menuing ends up being about equal to the extra cutscenes. Oh yeah, no, I don't have the demo disc. Okay. Nah, we don't need to save. We're not doing any shenanigans in this section. We shouldn't be doing any shenanigans in this section. Anyway, it's time to figure out our plan for what we're gonna do next. We've been kind of holed up in this town for a while. We want to leave. So we're gonna figure out how we're gonna counter Shakan and deal with him. Okay. Well, we're talking about all the strategy stuff. But basically the plan is to the plan that we have is to distract the guard at the capital by attacking at the Kislev border so that they'll reinforce. And then we can sneak in and take the throne. Yes, this game was translated basically by one person. It is ridiculous how much work that was. It was a team of 3 originally, and then 2 of them quit. And were not replaced. And so most of this game was translated by one person. Like, no, that's how this game was translated to English. One person basically did almost all of it. So as much as I like to poke fun at some of the little typos in the text, it's like, no, this one person translated most of this game. I mean, there's just a huge amount of text in this game in general. Like, every single NPC dialogue, you know. Yeah, it was like barely done in time. Well, there's more than 20 hours of text. Because we're not even seeing all of the little bits of NPC dialogue. And here we go. This sequence is long. Like, this whole sequence would have been a perfect bio break, but I don't need it. Not yet. Alright, we're just gonna casually talk about how Bart and Margie are going to get married, and this is fine. Okay. Time for, I think, one of the least memorable dungeons in the entire game. Because I genuinely, like... at some point, I made like a tier list of dungeons from most memorable to least memorable. Notice memorable. Not necessarily good. Memorable. Could be for good or for bad. And, when I was making the list, the dungeon that we're about to do was, like, almost... I legitimately almost forgot about it. I almost forgot it existed. It's that unmemorable as a dungeon in this game. Top of the list has to be, like, things like Babel Tower. The final dungeon of the game. Heck, I would even put, like, Bledevik Castle in there. As, like, an up there. The Kislev sewers, for reasons that are not good, but they rank up there. There's a lot of dungeons in this game, though. To be honest. There's a lot. I mean, we've already done Black Moon Forest, Stalactite Cave, Bledevik, I would call us. We've already done 3, I would say. I would say 3 so far. And we're about to head to our 4th, I would say. Roughly. No, I don't like having the loading time for a battle interrupt my jump, no. That's not why the sewers are bad. The sewers are bad for a different reason. We got a Huck to Maison here. I do not need to buy anything from you. We're running by the save point, so I'll save. Make sure that I don't have to do that again. I'm gonna save frequently in this run because soft locks can happen. And we've already seen one, I would like to not see another one, or to not lose a lot of time and not rip the entire run if I see another one. Okay. Now we'll be heading into the next dungeon, but we've knocked out a lot of cutscenes in Nissan. But it's worth saving over. Yay, Sigurd. Thank you for being a great motivator for Bart. And also just a good person. We like Sigurd. Even Satan agrees. Also, wasn't it a full moon, like... two or 3 days ago? Because it was a full moon when Groff... Yeah. It was a full moon when we encountered Groff in the desert. It has definitely been at least a few days. But I can't imagine it's been a whole month, so how is it a full moon again? This is true, it could be a different lunar cycle. I don't know. Yeah, it's basically always a full moon, I think. I think the moon might be tidally locked on this planet, so that there's always a full moon, and sometimes it's like usually red. That's my theory. Anyway, Ramses was having a nightmare. And because Ramses is secretly a party member, we get to see his nightmare. Or Ramses is secretly a protagonist of this game. Also, Ramses is very buff. Jeez. Hi, Groff. Nice to know that you like to peep at nearly naked people in bed. A sand whale. Hold on, there are sand whales. There are sand whales. Is Ave just Arrakis confirmed? Hmm. Anyway, it's the RRLOL5 again. They're back. You remember their names? Anyone remember any of their names? Nope, they don't matter. They're the RRLOL5. Okay, how do I navigate this area? Nope. Thanks, game. I didn't really want that. Come on. Let me up. Made it. Come on. I know I can make that jump. And I know I can run from these fights. Thank you for giving me the encounter before I decided to jump. Okay. That could have been really bad if that encounter was just a little bit later. Okay, thank you for giving me that one after I jumped. Ah. Thank goodness. Okay. Time to fight the RRLOL5. Anyway, this fight pretty simple. Basic attack. Basic attack. There goes Rank and Stratsky, I believe, are the two Wand Knights. Helmholtz is Sword Knight, Vance is Claw Knight, and Breuer is Aegis Knight. Goodbye, Vance. Go away. Helmholtz, you're next. Breuer, don't think I forgot about you. Anyway, now it's time to find out what the lore explanation for what all those drugs that we fed Faye were in the dev menu. Yeah, so, one drive is about to do this to Ellie. What Ellie's about to do. This is Ellie after taking one drive. We fed Faye 198 doses of drive at the beginning of the game. And we fed Bart 99 doses of drive. Swapping discs during the opening cutscene at a very specific point sends you into the dev menu. Not the anime sequence, the text sequence. But yeah, we fed Faye 198 ether drives, and we've got Bart 99 strength drives, and we still have 99 ether drives in our inventory that we're holding on to be split between Billy and Ellie once we get to Akivi. Oh yeah. It's been out for a few years now. Found a few years ago. And that's where the any percent US time comes in. And why that's now down to like 14 hours instead of like 17 out, almost 18 hours is what it was before, which is the NMG route. Okay, we're gonna charge because we have to wait for Ellie to do things. World record, I think, is 13.5 for any percent US. My time is 14 because I'm on PS1, and PS1 lag is a thing. And if you want world record, you have to play on PS2. But only specific kinds of PS2. If you get a PS2 that's too advanced, you can't do the glitch anymore. So yeah, there's all sorts of specific things that we have to do. Anyway, the reason we're waiting is because we can destroy Ellie, but we need to let cutscenes play out. That wasn't the end of the cutscenes. That was only scene number 2. Gotta sit here and let Ellie talk at us for a bit. I think this is the last scene. Yeah, this is the last scene. I'll give her one more turn just to double check. But I believe we're done. Yep, we're done. We are done with this fight. Oh! That's the last one. Maybe. I'm gonna keep giving her turns until she either repeats herself or she doesn't do a cutscene. There we go. There's the last scene. We're done. She has a lot to get out, and we could skip it, but we have to let her. I mean, hey, this game is consistent on its messaging. We had magic pills earlier that we had to turn down. And then we had Drive that were like, hey, we shouldn't do this. Though, to be fair, we have achieved so much of what we've done so far through the power of Drive. Like, Drive mechanically give you +1 to a stat permanently. However, the level up system doesn't take into account any bonuses that you've gotten from drives when deciding whether you get a stat leveled up or not. So drive will generally be a short-term benefit, but as you level up, it'll end up evening back out. Because the level up system in this game is chances of leveling up, and if you don't get the level up, it'll try and correct on the stat, it'll try and correct that with future level ups. If you're like falling behind on a stat compared to where you should be. But it's not like set stats. It has like general stat curves that it tries to get you to, but nothing in particular. Drive does not get factored into that at all. It doesn't keep into account that you've used drive, so drive gives you a little bit of an edge on that, but it's not a long-term effect. However, when you eat hundreds of drives, you get past the point where levels would naturally take you. So it kind of doesn't matter. Drive not super good until you're like done leveling up, and then it's pretty good, and then if you use enough of it, it's really good. That's the lesson here. Anyway, this sequence is kind of long. Yep. Okay. We can continue through the dungeon. The game decided I didn't need to jump. Thanks, game. It does that sometimes. Fortunately, this platforming sequence is not as bad. Game. So, we get to platform again because the game chose the worst place to give me an encounter. Hooray! Yeah, I'm happy to burn that encounter before I jump again. If I'd gone straight for the jump, I would have gotten another encounter again. I would have had to do that again. Oh, that's just awful. Okay. There we go. That's the only one of those jumps in this sequence. There, we're done with that section. I love that they spend time going over the plan here. Up the ladder we go. And time for probably, I think, one of the best scenes. I still think this is among the best scenes in the game. This scene is great. The boing sound effects. Just Shakan's just like, what the heck happened? Just happened. Truly amazing. Truly amazing. We should... I walked into the save point, so we'll save. That's my policy. I walked into a save point, so I'll save. Go, sure. Good thing we're coming up on a bio break, because I think I'm going to finally need one. But there's a bio break after this sequence, so I'll be taking a bit of a bio break. After this sequence here with the big ships. Vanderkalm loves his big gun. That's his defining personality trait. He really wants his big gun to be good. But we're too fast for his big gun. So, yeah. So our goal here is basically to try and get through here with as few of these encounters as possible. We can't run from these. So we'll fight them as best we can. Okay. At least we got good agility. Sometimes the agility can get glitched out here, and we can end up being super slow, which is annoying. We'll still do the damage, but we'd be super slow for this whole sequence, which is just not good. And in NMG, fuel management actually becomes an issue here if you run into too many encounters. Anyway, we made it through the first screen. There's 2 screens of that, basically. Okay. I believe our clear line is right here. Not quite. Fine. Only 2 enemies at least. It'll take a little less time to blow through them. Boom. Done with you. And we're through. I don't care about getting hit by the things that do damage. That does not matter. It's an insignificant amount of damage. Okay. We have made it to the boss fights here. First up, we have to destroy the cannon. We have to destroy the big gun. Because the big gun is silly. This gun is so weak it dies to a basic attack. Like, seriously? We walked up, lightly tapped your gun, and it fell apart. And now your whole ship is getting destroyed. Okay, Vandercom. Do your thing. Yeah, we kind of destroyed the entire border fleet, so, yeah. That did a lot of damage. But Vandercom had a secret weapon. Anyway. The secret weapon is slightly less fragile. I have to use a square attack. I have to use a mid-level attack to destroy it. I don't know why we got these two sidekicks, they're completely useless. We're just gonna take all the experience and leave. Yep. Well, that doesn't look good. This does not seem good. Oh boy. Oh, it's Ramses and Sigurd's breakup theme. It's like semi-canon. Not quite canon, but like basically canon. That Ramses and Sigurd dated for a time and then broke up. And Sigurd is clearly the bisexual king in this scenario, and Ramses is the disaster bisexual. It's not technically canon, but it was like confirmed in an interview somewhere. Like, it's never stated in the source material, but like an interview from around like, not super far, like, not like a super recent interview, like an older interview with one of the creators, like, confirmed it. So it's not like it's just something I've made up in my head. But I choose to believe it. I choose to believe they were in a relationship, and then that relationship ended right there when Sigurd left. I'm pretty sure it was an interview with, like, Takahashi's wife or something, who, like, helped out with character design. I don't remember the source off the top of my head. I'm sorry, I'm doing a speed run. Anyway, Groff gave Vanderkam the power. And Nelfe is having a moment. I'm sticking around. I'm hanging out here until we get through. There's one fight that I have to parry through. So I'm waiting to take my bio break until we're through that fight. Anyway, things are not going well. Okay, Ramses. Yeah, Ramses has lost an arm and a leg. From his gear. Yeah, Yang is going to rescue him. It's fine. I mean, it's not a flesh wound. It's a gear, so he's fine. But his machine is broken. Now comes the fight I have to parry through. There is no way Bart is going to win. Bart is very slow. Bart's gear is bad. But that's okay. Because look at what happens. That was 20,000 damage. We lose. Great. Okay. I'm gonna go take a bio break. I'm back. Just in time. We're gonna save the game here. Just because I don't want to lose progress I've made. Onwards to Kislev. Here we go. Anyway, this is where we would skip to, or would have skipped to. In any percent. We would have skipped straight from, like, 2.5 hours ago. No, almost 3 hours ago at this point, because I lost some stuff. To this point. Or because I had a soft lock and I had to reset. I believe 7,500 or 750XX is the latest is like the most modern version that you can do it with. I know the 9ZXXX won't work, but I think 750XX works. I believe. I have it in a note somewhere. I can probably find it. Yeah, 700XX. That's what it is. PS2 SPCH 700XX is the latest version. That works, so not the Slim, no. 700XX or a lower number to start will work. But, yeah. Nope. And that's what you would want if you wanted to really go world record for world record. I don't care about world record, so I'm happy to just keep doing stuff on my PS1, because I run this for fun and to showcase it. And I still go reasonably fast, but, like, over the course of the game, you lose, like, half an hour to lag. In any percent. Probably this run is gonna lose maybe 45 minutes to lag over the course of the whole run compared to that run. Maybe 45 minutes. There's a significant amount of time. I don't have the PS2. So, I don't really want to invest in it. The load times do add up. Yes. So technically an up, but on the load times add up, definitely. That's like what really brings down the PS1 compared to that version of PS2. But if you go with a super new PS2, you'd have to swap between that and the PS1. Ah. Okay. Well, you're just in time for Nortune, also known as the worst town. It's the worst town in the game because we are stuck here. Yeah. No, it might be worth it, but it would be worth it if I cared, but I don't. I don't really care that much about going super fast, I'm just enjoying this. I enjoy just playing through the game and showcasing it. If it takes a little longer because of load times, that's fine. It's not going to be like an order of magnitude faster. Anyway. Welcome to Nortune. We're going to be here for 2 to 3 hours. Stuck in this one town for 2 to 3 hours. And it is... Ugh, everything in this town is just not very fun. There we go. So, how do you think we're going to resolve the baptismal ceremony? Because in order to get all the cutscenes, we have to defeat all the things and get A rank. Yeah. No, this one I like that if you're a quick reader, you get to watch everything. You can enjoy the whole story just by watching this run. If you watch this whole run, you will have experienced the entire story of Xenogears. Will you have had any processing time for it? No. But you'll have experienced it. It will have been shown to you. Because, especially for Disc 2, you really need processing time to, just process what's happened. And a lot of the scenes do not give it to you. It's just, here's more information, here's more information, here's more information. You'll be fine. Anyway, we gotta figure out what rank we are. We saved at the break before Kislev, so I'm not worried about saving now. We'll save a little bit later into Kislev. I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Yes. It is definitely a game where once you play it, you're like, oh, I should show other people this game and let other people play this game. Because it's good. Anyway. That was an enemy. That's our first stage of the gauntlet. Enemy number 2. I did a little less damage. Ooh, we're in the 1800s. 1868. We get level ups. They don't really matter in this game. Like, in the run. The level ups just don't matter. They're just, okay, cool. Some other stats that I don't care about went up a little bit. You took 2023 damage. Interesting. You don't have an ether defense, I guess. That's 3 down. We have to defeat all of them because we have to get all these extra little cutscenes. No, he does. He definitely does. 1922. And Suzanne is gone. And now Rico's our opponent. He doesn't have an electronic attack. Okay, Rico. We get a little cutscene sequence here, but it doesn't matter.
Is that the best you can do?
So casually, Suzanne will steal you all your EP basically when you're going through that fight, so you won't have EP here. Because Rico doesn't have ether defense, and we have a lot of ether. So we can just blast him. Oh no! You're gonna buff your attack, you're gonna buff your defense. That's your physical defense. That doesn't affect my ether attacks at all. Congratulations, Rico. You did a useless buff. And he's out of hit points. We did it. Rico ran out of hit points before I did. The game doesn't know how to handle that, so they just assume that Rico won. I think it's funny because they programmed in a death animation for Rico. And then they still say, oh, but Rico actually won. It would take too long for us to die in that fight, so we just kill Rico. Keep the fight moving, because we have to get through the rest of everything. Yep. Just you're in the same place, just a different room. And now we get control. There's not a lot of cutscenes here in optional cutscenes in Nortune. There's like 1 or 2, I think, in this whole sequence, other than the sewers. The sewers have several. The sewers has like 4 or 5 optional cutscenes. Hi, Hammer. Fine to meet you. Hammer is a character that I didn't like my first few times playing the game. He's grown on me. Like, his arc has grown on me a little bit. Like, every time I run the game, I get a little bit more sympathetic to him. Still not like, he's still, overall, not a great guy, but, you know, I get a little bit more like, okay, I kind of understand your motivations. Anyway, lots of setup here when we first arrived, so. Yep. Gotta react to that poster. This song is nice. It's not bad. It's just... gets overused. Here, specifically. Gets very overused. I guess so, I don't know. I mean, let me put it this way. This is like this and the battle music are the only two songs we're going to be hearing for the next, like, 2 hours. Solidly. I guess, no, I think there's a couple cutscenes that play out where there's another song that triggers. But for the most part, it's this. And this song's not bad, but it's not, like, that good. In my opinion. Anyway, surprise, it's the Tam. This is a decently long scene. Here. We're gonna save first. In an any percent run, I would just say no. But for cutscene percent, we gotta say yes. Which means saving. Again. Let's do it. Oh. We got money. Not that we need the money. Anyway, now we're going to figure out our actual way out, which is not taking the bomb collar off like we wanted, but we're going to have to try and win at the battling games so that we can escape the prison. Hooray! We get to do another tournament, except this tournament we can't abuse by just buffing our stats up. It's a mini game that you just have to get good at. You just have to get good at this fighting game that's in the game. Okay. Come on. I would like to leave this room. We've been in this room for a while. And we go to sleep. Now let me introduce you to the worst Discord server. These are a collection of computer screens. Well, it's not a Zoom meeting because they're all computer-based consciousnesses. So it's a Discord server. Although I do like the idea that it would be a Zoom meeting. But no, they're the worst Discord server. Because they're all up, their consciousnesses exist in the cloud. In the worst Discord server, it features an at everyone ping every single time every single message is an at everyone ping. They are also constantly all connected to voice chat with hot mics and blasting music in the voice chat at the same time. All sorts of background noises happening. But yeah, that's the worst Discord server. They show up to say some cryptic things every now and then. That's basically all they do. 90% of what they do is show up, say some cryptic things, and that's it. Oh yeah, someone lives next to a fire department, someone else lives next to a hospital. You know, they live in busy areas, there's loud noises coming in. You don't want to be in their voice chat. But you also don't want to be in their server because they're constantly pinging you. And if they find out that you muted the everyone pings, they start pinging you directly for every single message. They're truly, truly the worst. Anyway, it's almost time to start doing some battling so we can start making some progress on getting out of Nortune. What a concept. But it's going to be a process. Okay. This is the battling arena, indeed. Hello, Rue. We met you earlier. Several days ago? You mean like yesterday? I think we've only taken one nap. Yeah, I think we've only taken one nap. And she says several days ago. Rue is weird. It's fine. No, I am ready. Let me battle. The first day of battling is a joke. As in, it's a cutscene thing. Also, you can definitely tell that this whole battling minigame was like someone on the dev team's like passion project, and they devoted way too much time to it. Way too much energy into the battling minigame. We could have really done without it. Like, they put so much depth into it, especially in the late game. Way more depth than they should have. Into, like, unlockable opponents and stuff. I mean, there's an unlockable opponent that gets unlocked literally by getting right up to the point of no return in the final dungeon. For the battling minigame. It doesn't make sense. Anyway. No, it's just in the battling minigame. Fortunately, the battling minigame, other than this part, is not required for all cutscenes. So I don't have to do it. Other than this part. I don't like the battling minigame. It's another reason why I will never run 100%. Okay, yeah, hit me. The goal of this fight is just to get low on health. Really rough plot summary. Let's see. Faye burned down his village accidentally, and killed some people, so he got really upset. Then he leaves and goes through the woods where he meets Ellie. They have a weird, special little connection before Ellie gets sent, like, goes off and goes back on her own way. Faye and Satan go to Dazzle because Ellie basically crashed a gear into his village, and Faye is apparently the only one who can pilot Weltall, which is the gear, so Satan is like, we should repair it so that it doesn't fall into anyone else's hands. Faye is like, begrudgingly agrees. Satan steals a buggy to go repair it. Faye ends up wandering into the desert, getting lost. Satan rescues him with Weltall. They fight some things. They get captured by Ave, but then they get broken free by Bart and his pirate crew, who have a sand submarine. We spent a lot of time, helping them out, defending their pirate base, rescuing Bart's cousin Margie from the hands of the evil Shakan in the capital of Ave, which is Bledavik. And then we took her back to Nissan, found out about this country in the sky called Solaris that's kind of that's orchestrating everything from behind the scenes. And then launched into a plan to distract the Ave military so that Bart could take back the castle, but everything went wrong. Bart barely managed to escape with all his friends away from Bledavik, so they escaped, but then got attacked by a mysterious demon of Elru after Faye and friends destroyed the Kislev border guard, who were on the border between Ave and Kislev. And then Faye had lost control, fell asleep, woke up in this prison, and we're entering a battling tournament to get out of it. Satan's also here. Satan followed us here. And that's essentially the gist of it. Faye doesn't want to fight, but we have to fight in order to escape. Chat, feel free to chime in with anything else that you think is important. Well, we've only seen the worst Discord server once. We have only seen them once so far. I forgot to introduce all of the villains. There's Groff, who we met in the desert, and then again, while we were blowing up the Kislev border guard. Groff is kind of a bad guy. He wants to kill God, and he knows way too much about Faye. I'm not buying anything from you, Hammer. Who else are the villains in this game? We had Ramses and Yang. They did some things. They're kind of bad, but they don't like Faye for reasons. We haven't really figured out what those are. But they also know of Groff and like sort of cooperate with Groff, but also kind of are doing their own thing. Anyway. Our competitors from yesterday had to drop out due to mechanical problems. Definitely mechanical problems, and not because they were murdered. And we're gonna do the first real day of battling. My strategy is just use basic attacks and then punch a bit. And then do some cannon shots as well. Basic attacks and then some ether cannon. Usually gets the job done. And always be running towards the enemy. That's like literally my strategy. Okay. You've earned it. Yeah, you earned it, Tin Robo. Goodbye, Tin Robo. I don't want to actually do super well at these fights. The point is not to finish with a lot of health. Because if you finish with most of your health, you get a longer text box. If you finish with very low health, you also get a longer text box. So it's optimal to finish with a medium amount of health. And if that means taking a little bit of damage on purpose just to make sure that you don't get that text box, it's worth it. Because if you overheat and use the ether gun, it'll start draining your health pretty quickly. So that's the best way to destroy yourself if you need to. And you can usually do that so that it's faster than anything else. Here's Titan. Titan's not particularly hard. Everything is a best of 3 for some reason. Because we love best of 3s. Great. And that's day 2 done. Even though it's the first real day of battling, we go back home. That camera change is a little nonsensical. Yep. Thanks for the bonus, Supervisor B. Not like we're literally a multi-billionaire. If I can show off how much money we have. Faye is a multi-billionaire. They're giving us, like, hundreds of gold, and Faye is a multi-billionaire. How much money do we have? Oh, not that much, actually, no. Never mind. Sorry, I said multi-billionaire. He only has 10 million gold. Only 10 million. And we're literally not allowed to hold any more. We are not allowed to hold any more money. We have maxed we maxed out the wallet in this game. The penalty for losing these bouts, by the way, is just that you have to redo it. It's not a game over, it's nothing big. Yes, that's correct. When Supervisor B gives him 200 gold, he throws it away. But he doesn't need it. He's got 10 million. Sorry, not quite 10 million. 9,999,999. W Shaver, kind of a pushover. That was W Shaver. Done. We only have 8 opponents to beat. I mean, it doesn't matter. I literally don't need money for the rest of the run. Oh, because one thing I forgot to mention in this run is that we broke into the dev menu during the opening cutscene and got way overpowered. Which is also why we have so much money. But as a result, we never need to shop in the regular game. We do have one more trip to the dev menu. Eventually, after Nortune. A little while after Nortune. We have one more trip to the dev menu to get a few more things. Billy and Ellie need upgrades. And we weren't able to get those at the beginning of the game. Because Ellie we didn't have, and Billy has still not even shown up yet. Billy is a future party member. Musha's a little annoying. I'll give him that. Musha, you actually kind of got on my nerves. Had to make sure I actually did damage to myself there. So that I wouldn't get the longer text box. You get a higher bonus if you do well, but I don't care about money. Anyway, that's the end of day 3. We're done for the day. That's literally it. We're halfway through the battling. Halfway through the whole tournament. We're doing well. Well, basically halfway. The finals is best of 5. We have to win 3 instead of 2. And we go to rest, but we get interrupted. We're gonna take a break from battling to do one of the worst dungeons in the game. It's memorable, at least. I'll give it that. But my goodness, is it not fun to do casually. Rico wants to go figure out what's happened to these battlers that have been dying in the sewers, because there's been some mysterious murders. There's been 5 specifically. That number is important. And so Faye and Satan are going to go. Faye was like, I should help, because I feel like it's I'm sort of responsible. And Satan's like, I'll help too. Satan is the only doctor that this prison has. We're going to save because I have actually died to enemies in here. In the sewers. In an any percent run. Not even a cutscene percent. In an any percent run, I have died to enemies in the sewers. Because confusion is bad. And if we get really bad run RNG, we can get confused and then die. But I'm talking really bad run RNG. Like, we have to fail, I think, 6 or 7 runs. In a row. And the escape command is always a 50-50. Okay. There are quite a few cutscenes in the sewers. Cutscene percent makes the sewers a bit longer than any percent sewers. I'm gonna go this way. That enemy is not the enemy I'm talking about. That's scary. You know, a lot of the enemies don't confuse. There's a couple that do. I think there's just one. Here's our first cutscene. First murder site. You do have to view one of the murder sites. Even in any percent. So we have to do this cutscene in any percent, but every other murder site is optional. So there's 4 optional cutscenes with the murder sites, plus I think there's one other one that's like opening a door. This is the second sewer dungeon. We already had a sewer. During the Bledevik infiltration. There was already a sewer. This is the second sewer of this game. And it's not going to be the last one. Yeah, that it does. No ice or fire dungeon. We got no ice or fire dungeon, but we got like 3 sewers. I think it's just 3. I think there's only 3. I'm trying to remember if there's any other sewers we go into, but I think it's only 3. And one of them's not really a dungeon. It's just like a sewer chase sequence. Ah. You need to be examined a couple times. Not the right way. Ah. I'm trying to remind myself where the murder site is. But I do know where it is. I don't care about taking little bits of damage here and there. It does not matter. It will not affect the boss fight at all. Here's the scene. Here's the sewer scene. This is an optional scene. I like these because they give us little extra hints. Like, I really feel like the developers intended for you to find all these sewer scenes, but then only one of them is actually required. That ladder is broken, you can climb it forever and it will never take you to the screen transition, but if you jump, it'll take you to the screen transition. There's a murder site right here. Right over here, too. That's number 3. Okay. We gotta talk to the green man. The green man is important. It's Gramps. His sprite is the same as Chief Lee's, except he's been compressed and turned green. Like, the village chief from the starting town. Because they figured it's been long enough, you don't remember what his sprite looks like, so they're gonna compress him down and turn him green. These are the enemies I'm worried about. Good, we got away. Most of the time I should get away. Most of the time. But if they confuse the wrong people, that can be a game over. We walk this way just to this murder scene. We don't need to get the item out of there. Oh, I skipped a thing that I'm gonna go back for now. I want to be on this side. Yeah. I need to go back for this. I accidentally skipped a couple cutscenes. Got ahead of myself there. We have one more murder site. That was murder site number 4. We gotta go find murder site number 5 before we can go into that room. That ladder's also broken. The ladders are broken. It's fine. This is a cutscene. This counts. The party is so relatable. Look, they tried to push a pull door. Look how relatable they are. And we found another one. Red monster. Yes, I do appreciate the lack of music as opposed to the music outside, which is very boring. Like, they did an okay job of designing this place as far as atmosphere goes, but it's like a frickin' maze. And the only reason I'm not having trouble with it is because I know exactly where to go. Like, it's not that bad once you have the map and you have that in your head. But, otherwise, yeah. We're gonna go back. Across this bridge. Okay. We're almost done. Almost done with the sewers. And then we can be properly into... well, finishing up the battling. And once the battling is done, we'll be good. We will be able to escape from Nortune, and then I will feel good. Nortune's not that bad once you're done with the battling tournament, honestly. It's the sequence of the getting into the battling tournament and the battling tournament itself that are kind of obnoxious. It, like, gets gradually better. It's not amazing, but it's, like, okay. The sequence of us actually escaping the city. And then once we're out of Nortune, the game suddenly decides to throw us into Akivi, which is, like, the best area in the game. I love Akivi. So, yeah, it's such a contrast. Ave's alright, though, so... Like, I think Ave works really well as, like, for the first, like, beginning of the game. What they did in Ave works really well. This is just a bit of a drag before, like, the best part. And then, I don't know. The rest of the game happens. It's alright, though. Like, Solaris is pretty good. The gates feel a little rushed, but honestly, it's not that bad. And then Disc 2 is Disc 2. Yep, we get a cutscene here that I instinctively tried to skip, but I ended up triggering anyway, which is actually good. Okay, we're coming up on Red Room. Let's see. Once near the slimy drain. Equip. Mine guard. Mine guard. Mine guard. The dev menu. Debug menu. In the opening cutscene. We did some shenanigans. They have maxed out MP, maxed out HP. Or maxed out EP, not MP. Also used a bunch of ether drives on Phase, so Phase ether is through the roof right now. And we also have ridiculously good gear. Like, you shouldn't have access to mind guards at this point in the game, but we've got mind guards for everyone. And the only reason we buy mind guards in this entire run is for this fight. this is the fight that the Mind Guards are for. Because this fight's actually kind of annoying. He starts off by trying to confuse two party members. But we've equipped Mind Guards, so they can't be confused. Faye is not confused. Good. Use a Speed Star on Faye. We have a bunch of Speed Stars, they cast Haste. They're very good. We want to defend once. This is to time things out properly with HP thresholds. One guided shot. Only want to use one guided shot before the first turn, because if we use two, he would have used the murder ability, and we don't want that. Now 2 guided shots. Because we get 2 turns to every one of Red Room's turns, and Red Room is dead. This fight is very hard because Rico is bad. And without it, the NMG fight is awful. The NMG version of that fight is much, much worse. Like, that fight is the first fight that it hasn't been a speed bump for this run. And the NMG version is truly a terrible fight. It's not fun. Like, we get through it with the power of combos, but it's like spooky. It is a spooky fight. Not in terms of like actually dying if you do things right and you count your damage right and you do everything else, but it's like one wrong thing on one turn and the fight's over, basically. Okay, not quite one wrong thing, but it can go sideways very quickly. Anyway, Ellie and the Gebler 5 are back. Because the game wanted to bring them back again. It's been a bit since we've seen them. They're still working together for some reason. Because we all saw how well their last mission went. Okay. Well, we are done with that sequence. We still got battles to do. We got more battling to do. That's right, Satan. We've got more battling to do. Here we go. We gotta go to day 4. Day 4 of the battling. This is the semifinals, which for some reason is 3 separate matchups. I don't know why the semifinals is 3 separate matchups. And we have to win all 3 of them to make it to the finals. But the finals is just 1 best of 5. This is 3 best of 3s we have to do. Today. Hatamoto, you're a butt. Absolute butt. Absolute butt behavior. Stop it. Hatamoto. There's a block button. It's like never worth using. I think we won with too much health. Yep, we got the big text box. That's the only penalty, is a slightly bigger text box. It's not like a huge deal, but... And we get a bigger bonus. We get a 500 gold bonus instead. Yes, second bout. Here we go. Round 2. Fire Wheel's not that bad. Fire Wheel done. One more. Here we go. The final bout of the semifinals. We're almost done. We've almost escaped the battling. But Silver Star can be rude. Can be. Yep, Silver Star's being a little rude. Silver Star's gone. Okay, next Silver Star fight. okay with, like, taking a little damage there. Boom. Silver Star done. That means we are done with the battling for day 4. We did it. We have the Finals League. There's a lot of cutscenes, though, around the Finals battles. But we're almost done with the battling for the entire game run. And then we get to just, like, chill. And escape from Nortune. Which is a sequence that's honestly not that bad, but I wouldn't think it was that bad, except it just makes Nortune even longer, which is not good. Just like adds more things to here. Yeah, sure. Hammer says we should save. I don't think I need to save yet. Okay. No, I just had a little hiccup. I'm fine. I just don't like Nortune. Once we get out of this town, I will have energy for this game again. This is like the slow part of the game. Yeah. This town in particular is like my least favorite part of this whole game. Because we got here a little bit after the 5-hour mark. We're not about to escape. We probably got another hour in this town. And this town takes the same amount of time in any percent as it does in this run. So in the 80% US run, it's like we get to Nortune at the 2.5-hour mark and we leave at the 5-hour mark. It's rough. So by the time we leave Nortune, we've been in this town for half of the run. And we did a significant amount of stuff before getting here. Anyway. We have the power of guided shot. So nothing matters. We can just win that fight. That was a fight, I guess. You're allowed to lose that fight. To advance the game. But knocking him out ends the fight instantly, which is fast. And now we get to have cutscenes. Okay. Hi, wise man. Hammer's confused. They is like, I've got ideas. It doesn't matter. We don't have to listen to Wiseman's advice. We can just kind of do our stream strategy that we've been doing the whole time and it'll work. Most of the time. It's consistent enough that we can beat Rico and become the champion, and then we never have to do any battling ever again. Anyway. Yep, I get to challenge Ricardo Banderas. Yes, let me at him. Here we go. Final round. It's a best of 5, so we have to win 3 matches instead of 2. And we cannot lose 3. Rico is one where I might lose a match. He likes to be a troll. He really likes to troll. There we go. 1 down. Two down. That's fine. Boom. 3 down. Okay. Every time I fight him, I'm a little bit better at it. I feel like the strategy with Rico is when, like, I'm actually, like, reacting to him instead of mindlessly mashing a combo. Okay. We get a lot of cutscenes for winning the battle in tournament. Bye, Rico. Anyway, Ellie and the Gebler 5 are actually going to go on their mission now, that they talked about earlier. Hi, Dominia. We don't like you. Yep. Badavik is launching an attack on Nortune, and they're going to try and destroy the entire city. Bye, Rue. I don't think we're ever going to see you again. Bye. Yep, sure, whatever. We don't actually have to remember the bar name. Oh. There's one little extra scene coming up in A block. And otherwise it's just the same as our any percent run. For the sequence. We go to the Central District. Yes, I am the battling champ. Right up the elevator. And up here. No, I don't want to leave the room. Hi, Rico. Bye, Rico. Time for a little Rico backstory. Just in time for us to never use Rico again. Like, I've been thinking about it a bit, and it's like, yeah, I spend about the same amount of time in Ave and Kislev, but like, Ave doesn't feel as bad because I'm going around from town to town, and there's more than one town in the country. Kislev is just Nortune. the capital city, and there's nothing else. There are no other settlements in the entire country. And I think that's why it just feels so, like, bleh. Like, there's ways to do Trapped in a City. FF7 did it well. You know. Trapped in a city at the very beginning, and don't get to the world map for a while? Fine. Being on the world map for a while, and now you're trapped in a city? Not so fine. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, Sigmund, the king of the Kaiser of Kislev, is Rico's dad. Confirmed canon. That is confirmed canon. But, Sigmund whipped up a bunch of racist, anti-demi-human sentiment, and then Rico was demi-human, so he was like, I want nothing to do with you. So, yeah. The Kaiser's not very good. But yeah, that's why Rico could open that door. Because it's a DNA check, and Rico has the right DNA, because he is the Kaiser's son. He's just a demi-human. The game is nice enough to take us right over here to A block. Yep. Both of his parents were like, ew, go away. We don't have to find Hammer in the bar. Hammer will just show up here, and through the power of cutscene, he'll fill us in on all the information we need. Which is nice. I love that they do a fade out here, and then they fade back in with the same music in the same area. Truly marvelous use of a fade out. Yep, we'll head back to D block. We want to go down the chimney. Out the door. And talk to you. Her door is locked, so you can't get in here any other way. It's the doctor from D block. Satan is the doctor and tells her that he's the doctor in D block, but he's not in D block. And so this woman yells at him for not doing his job. Like, thank you, lady. Thank you for telling Satan that he needs to do his job. Anyway, they come up with a knock system here, which they will use later when they're hiding out in this house after this next sequence. But even if you don't fall into that house, they use the same knock sequence for that cutscene, and she's not there anymore. It's interesting. Anyway, we come back to D block. There's some people who want to talk to us. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. The music outside is not very good. And even this one is just like a chorale. It's not bad, it's just a chorale. That they have an organ version of and a choral version of. That are different tracks, but they're exactly the same. Other than the instrumentation. Oh yeah. No, it's not bad. Oh yeah. Hammer's like, are we really sure you're ready to go tonight? And it's like, no, our timetable got moved up. We found out Rico's getting executed. Even though we don't really like him, we need to rescue him from his execution. Or trying to assassinate the Kaiser. Yeah. I mean, he's okay. I don't dislike him as a character. He's just not good mechanically. He's mechanically bad. Like, his stats just don't keep up. No, I am ready. I'm ready. I will save before I do this section just because it's been a bit. I'm not that worried, but... No, well, there's a save point at the end of the dungeon. Or there's a save prompt at the end of the dungeon. We'll save there. I think this will be fine. And we're on the train. Our plan is to use the train to sneak into some shafts to get into our gear hangar with Weltall and then get out through the arena. Basically. That's our plan. However, not everything is going to go exactly according to plan. I have no idea what Faye's talking about there. Uh-oh. The train's falling apart. We do not have to jump off of that car. We do have to jump off of this one. Here we go. This is automatic. They jump off the train automatically. And... welcome to the dungeon. Cutscene. See, there's a couple extra bonus scenes. And it's the same song again. There is a reason I have not taken the mind guards off, and it's because I kind of like having them on for this dungeon. We'll take them off at some point. But not yet. Anyway, we found Weltall. Oh yeah, this is not a memorable dungeon at all. This, I think, was my second least memorable. When I was doing my ranking of dungeons from most memorable to least memorable, this was like the second one. Second least memorable. After only the, like, mountains on the Kislev border. Who even remembers that that's a dungeon? But yeah, this is a dungeon that exists. It's honestly not bad. It's just forgettable. We can skip that puzzle. There's a block pushing puzzle there. That's how you're supposed to do it, but if you jump it's a pretty precise jump, but if you jump precisely there, you can skip the whole puzzle. Yep, go ahead, get out of here, people. Grab the master key, and the Tan is also going to grab the frame HP 30, which is completely useless in this run. It's nice casually, but it's like, I think it gets sold for money in the NMG run, and every other run just doesn't even bother with it because we don't care about it. Okay, that room doesn't have anything. That other door we just passed is leads to the block push puzzle room, which we don't care about. This room has something important in it. We want to steal the mini gear. My super ultra great delicious excellent dynamite bomber super. I can't read all those things. We stole his mini gear, so we have a forced fight, but that counts as a cutscene. Here's our strategy. We gotta eliminate these guys. They're gonna get some turns, and it's gonna hurt. But Satan is defending, so he can mitigate some of that damage. And now they're dead. Boom. I'm gonna actually swap these things now. I should have swapped them rude before that fight, but we use the master key, unlocks this door. Rotate this around a little bit. And take the elevator up. And now it's time for Gauntlet. There is a save prompt in this Gauntlet, so I will save there. Ooh. I just noticed that Agi value. That's not good. My Agi got glitched bad. That's not ideal. Especially not for the Gauntlet, but it'll be okay. Yeah. Not ideal, but it'll be okay. It's not a big deal. It might be a time loss, but it's a time loss, but it's not like a rip run kind of thing at all. It's just the solution is just to push through. Yep, that's our second dinosaur actually that we've slain. We did one earlier at like the hour mark. Anyway, we now get distracted from our escape by the fact that there's now the city is under attack. RIP D block. That one just fell into prison and just destroyed the entire prison area. All the power is just gone. The lights all went off. It's fine. Oh, 100% worth it. Casually. It can be a little rough sometimes, but for the most part, it's a great casual game. Anyway, we're gonna fight the Gibbler 5 for the last time. Coming up. Yes, you will be beaten, Gebler Special Forces. You're all gonna die. I mean, not die, but you're all gonna get defeated very easily. Yep, it's them again. It's boss time. Again. Goodbye. Next one. Are you gonna be scary? Nope, goodbye. Satan and Hammer are doing a great job telling two sets of identical twins to run around a block over and over again. Rico's here too. Moving on to our third opponent. Goodbye. Hey, you can have a level up, sure, whatever. Not that I really care, but... Okay, phase agility's been fixed. That's good. Goodbye. And goodbye. Rico stood there and looked pretty. And steals experience. And that's all he did. And that's the Gebler 5. The last time we ever have to fight them. And now I'm going to take a quick snack break while Faye and Ellie deal with each other. Anyway, I think I'm actually going to be taking, once we get through the save prompt, because the strategy for the next fight is just mash X, and I've got Turbo X on to get through all the text. It's just a single X attack. Once we get past the save prompt, which I will save it, I'm going to take a quick lunch break, where I'm going to make myself some lunch, and come back. The game will keep playing itself, basically, during my lunch break, which is nice. It won't be that long of a lunch break. But yeah, there's a decently long cutscene after this. But I'm just gonna like make myself my lunch, and if I have to eat it while we're watching other cutscenes, I'll do that. But it is that, I mean, I have been playing for 8 hours. So I should probably eat something like more substantial than just a snack. Because I've been snacking this whole time, but lunch would be a good idea. I'm gonna save my game, just in case. Not that I expect anything to go wrong. But we haven't saved since before Red Room, so... Yes, resume the game. Okay. I will be back soon. Okay, lunch has been prepared. I have not eaten it yet. I'll be eating it as the cutscenes continue to play out, but I am back in my seat with lunch in front of me. I do want to comment on the fact that Ellie's gear just casually defied physics. She started free-falling away from an object that had thrusters that were accelerating it down. She should not be able to free-fall faster than that can descend. Because it's not like that ship was trying to... control its descent, really. It was like on an arc to drop onto a reactor. I am eating just some Hot Pockets for lunch. Nothing fancy. Just some nice pizza pockets. That I heated up in the microwave. They're still a little bit too hot. But that's okay. I have them. They're on my desk. I will be able to eat them when I next get a break. And I am looking forward to them because I am quite hungry. Anyway, we got a few cutscenes here. Our goal now is to finally get out of Nortune for real. We have almost made it out of this town. I love how two of the guards are just like, we don't want to do anything, and the third guard is like, I'm gonna do my duty, even though I know I don't stand a chance. And then Rico destroys them all. Thanks, Rico. Draco is now going to sit in the back and never be used. Her mech should be falling with the object, not away from the object, not faster than the object. Was my point. We're getting our gears. We're making our way to the only other point of interest in the entirety of Kislev, other than the capital. Goliath Factory, we don't need to talk to him. That's Hammer. He snuck in on a gear and opened this door for us. If this door were unlocked before doing all of Nortune, we could skip all of Nortune in any percent. I wish I could get through that door, because that door is what's stopping us from skipping over the entire town of Nortune. In any percent. Because we can go to the Goliath Factory in the any percent route. You can walk in, but the door will not open. I'm just double checking my notes. There's nothing special for this Goliath Factory. This is just like we do in any percent, so my brain can kind of turn off for this part. We're just gonna keep punching things with Faye. Satan got a turn? Okay. Satan and Ellie are learning some ethers here. Ellie's learning AoE ethers that do AoE damage. Satan is learning ether abilities that give weaknesses and resistances to certain elements. It gives a weakness to one element and a resistance to the opposite element. Both of those kinds of ethers are pretty useful. Although we only use, I think, one of each. The only AoE we care about is Thermo Dragon, which is what Ellie just learned, and the only resistance one we care about is Fusei, which gives the resistance to wind, because Anemo Bolt is the fastest of Ellie's basic spells. This is where they figured out that forced encounters were a thing that they could do. By the way, this dungeon was where they decided scripted encounters were good. I don't actually hate the scripted encounters. I feel like they work. They work for me. Lots of randoms, though. Hopefully these randoms die down a bit. Ugh. Okay, last scripted encounter. Here we go. We're actually going to use Booster. Booster just increases phase speed so that he can actually, like, knock everything down fast enough. Anyway, now it's a conveyor belt puzzle dungeon. Dang it, I think I hit it twice. Yep, I hit it twice. And we get an encounter because I had to redo some of that room. And we're done with the dungeon. Essentially. We have one last boss fight. Okay. And we've made it onto our Goliath. We've been playing this game for like 8 hours. Yeah, almost 8.5. That tracks with the half-hour of reset due to the soft lock, so. Other than that soft lock, I've been doing okay. Time-wise. So we're on track for roughly a round estimate, because I added a bit of extra time to give me some insulation. And it's time. We're getting our airship. Listen to that glorious music. Oh, hey, it's Groff. We'll be fine. Groff's not here to take our airship away. Groff's not strong enough. He's underestimating us. Yay, Hammer did something good. Anyway, I'm gonna have to go clean this dish that I used for lunch. Soonish. But before I do, I'm gonna save again. And get the cutscene going. We are saving religiously now. I will be back in a bit. Oh good, I'm back just in time for, things to go wrong. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes here. And off they go. The worst Discord server has some things to say, of course. They're giving us some exposition. Also, Emperor Kane is the admin of the worst Discord server. He tolerates them. Because they don't ping him directly and he has the server muted. There are a few other people who pop into the worst Discord server from time to time. But Kane is the main one. Hey, Ellie's playable. Anyway, we walked a little bit and now we have more cutscenes. Nope. No. Game, stop changing the camera on me. My goodness. I blame all the camera angle changes. Oh, Bart. Yeah. Oof. Lots of running around right now. Because we kind of just did a big thing. Now the game says, okay, now you can just run around and chill for a bit. Thanks, Mason. Tan. I would say stop being cryptic, but that's kind of your whole thing. Oh, definitely not hiding anything. Nothing to hide here. Oh boy, it's time. Like, I don't love the Thames gameplay-wise, like the section where we're just on the Thames, there's not a lot to do, but how can you not love the Men of the Sea? And then, of course, the rest of the Akivi region is just so fun, so... Yep, something's up, definitely. Thames sequence. The Thames sequence isn't really that long, and we've got good music for it. But I kind of can't. I'm really excited to get to the actual Akipi dungeons, because those are good. Oh my gosh, I just noticed that like, speaker pipe is animated. I don't think I'd ever noticed that it was animated before. I love that. Okay. Yep. There's not that many extra scenes here. It's just kind of moving the story along. Go. Hooray! We're gonna have a little boss fight. And we've reunited with the rest of the party. We are still in Disc 1. We are not close to the end of Disc 1. We have several more hours of Disc 1. Disc 1 is long. Yeah, I would say we have... Well... If this was an any percent run, we would have about 4.5 hours left of Disc 1. So I'd say we probably have about 6.5 hours left of Disc 1. 6.5 to 7 hours left of disc 1. That's my rough estimate. Yeah, disc 1 has a lot. It is so much game. Disc 1 is like a whole game. Almost. But like, it is a 40-hour game, basically by itself, casually. Disc 2 is much shorter than Disc 1, so we'll be fine on the estimate. But yeah, Disc 1 is probably about 7 more hours. We're looking at about 16 hours to finish Disc 1. Maybe slightly more. Okay, that's that boss done. Our first fight with the High Shao. We will have another fight with the High Shao. Yeah, I think 7 hours is a pretty reasonable estimate for the rest of Disc 1. I'm just doing some mental math in my head for like what is left, and I think 7 hours is very, very reasonable for the rest of Disc 1. We did leave Nortune. I mean, we had been all over a bunch of other towns before then, but we did leave Nortune, and we won't be going back. Ever. Yeah, never. We never go back. Okay. Now we're going to go back to the Thames to do some more stuff there. Now we have the Yggdrasil docked at the Thames. Because we need to combine the two ships into one bigger ship, into one connected big ship that we can explore now. Yay, docking procedures. Now, this game, in case you haven't noticed, loves its docking procedures. By the way, this is when any percent meets Margie. This is where any percent meets Margie. We are on the Thames. We've escaped from Nortune. Nope. Not yet. Back on the Salamander. I still think the ship is too chunky to be a dragonfly. It's too chunky. It's a salamander. I don't think they're in this game, no. Okay. Cool. They're plotting. Ellie leaves. Great. Ellie just gets to escape. Here we go. Okay. And now we go all the way back down to the dock. Lots of going back and forth here in this section. We get to go all the way down. To the engine room. This doesn't look good. Well, that was a thing. And we're done there. All right. Oh boy. Okay, I've already equipped the thing on face, so we don't need to do that. Hey. The reason I popped into equip and then gear is so that it resets phase agility to be correct. With the glitch thing. The glitch part is finicky. Dang it. You need to actually hit that attack. There we go. He just needs to hit one, and then she's gone. Ellie and Bart are not very useful here. They're just kind of standing. They're just kind of extra bodies that are hanging out. That's that fight done. We have another fight, though. Okay. Yes, take us to this battle scene. And there we go. No, that was my first attack, Ramses. He just is interrupting me after doing one punch. Like, Bart and Ellie didn't even get to do anything. And now we're doing cutscene mode. Anyway. Yeah, Faye's kind of gotten knocked out. So Faye's out of commission for a while. Faye's been our main damage dealer, so we're gonna have to do something to fix that. Okay. Here we go. Run back to the armor ground. Because we've got to meet our new party member who's going to be replacing Faye for a bit. Because let's be honest, Bart's not going to cut it. And Ellie's great, but she's not great yet. She will be great soon. Oh, hi, Satan. Okay. Now meet our next party member. It's Billy. Billy is great. We love Billy. Billy is going to be the answer to everything in Disc 2 that he's allowed to be the answer for. Faye is still alright in Disc 2, but Billy is better. Okay. Well, we are... done there. Let's head to the screw elevator. I gotta get out of here. Billy's not a party member just yet. We've got to convince him a little bit. How are we going to convince him? We're going to take Faye to the Ethos headquarters. Margie has something to talk to me about, but I don't care about it. She's just going to talk to me about how she can change the party. If we wanted to bring Rico in. And here we go, we have a boat. Satan is going to be fine. No one else is going to be fine, but Stan is fine. Ah, yeah, the overworld, yep. I see. Gotta pass Billy here, get in the staircase first. Somehow Billy ended up down here first. Okay. Yep. Now get ready, because we're about to talk to the same person 11 times. So keep track. The bishop is going to be worried about 4 things. Your job is, when I ask you later on, what are the 4 things the bishop's worried about? You gotta list all 4 of the things. We got 7 more times through this text box. And that's it. Can anyone tell me in chat what are the 4 things the bishop is worried about? Taxes are not one of them. You got 2! I see Reapers, I see refugees. Lack of tacos in the cafeteria is not a worry. Sorry, but rampant nepotism in the Papal State is not one of the worries in this game. There's the other 2. It's the Reapers, Refugees, E-Tone, and the Faith. You got all 4 of them. I am enjoying all of these joke ones, though. Okay. Yes, let's launch the Yggdrasil. Nope, get back in. I got an encounter when I stepped out of the Yggdrasil there. Wow. That's unfortunate. Nope, I wanted to escape. Thank you. Okay. We didn't get Orphanag. Oh well. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. We can go back. Okay. Yeah. We gotta... Nope, not this way. Find out that the toy was taken. Important for cutscenes. Gotta talk to this guy. Thanks. Now we're gonna go in and out of a bunch of doors. Because that's the trigger for this cutscene. It tracks how many doors you go in and out of in the orphanage. I think 2 more times in and out should do it. Maybe. I haven't been counting the doors, going in and out of the doors super well. Not yet. Gotta hit lots of doors. It's wild that this is... Nope, you're still... this cutscene trigger is really fun. So much fun. Just gonna open and close all these doors so many times. Literally, this is the trigger for this cutscene. It just keeps track of have you gone in and out of a lot of doors. One more time and then I'm gonna check it. There we go. The trigger for that is done. I believe the trigger for that cutscene is I have to open 20 doors after talking to it. Which is a lot, because there's not even that many different doors in the orphanage. Okay. Almost done with the scenes here at the orphanage. But yeah, Billy's getting a mission. And we're gonna help him out. And now we're ready to go home. Or go back to the Yggdrasil. Not home. We're gonna go bother Sigurd, because Sigurd, we need to go. We're about to start our first dungeon of Akivi. It's been a bit since we've been in a dungeon. You know? Just a little bit, just like an hour since our last dungeon. I'm definitely ready for another one. No, I do not want to rest. Go, go, go. Okay, almost at the transport ship. I would love to get to a dungeon again. Bart and Rico are not going to be in my party for the transport ship. They are not the good party members. Yes, we have to manage our ammo. Fortunately, Billy has enough ammo that it's we're never going to run out because every single unit that you buy is worth 100 shots. We are not going to use that many shots in the speedrun. We're not even going to get close to that many shots in the speedrun. Anyway, I hope y'all are enjoying Billy's backstory. Okay. Time to choose our party, I believe. Or not yet. First, we gotta sail over to the ship. And then we get to choose our party. Uh, 3,000 gold for one night. Which is... I don't know. Probably the equivalent of $300 or so. Probably about a decent amount of food. That's like a month's worth of groceries, probably. I would say. Yeah. No, maybe more. But yeah, it not worth that. Couple months worth of groceries, probably. Anyway, we have some things to do. We want to... go in, use ether drives. Yeah. Not as much as one drive. Nowhere close to one drive. Okay. There's that. We gotta equip. Billy needs his better gun. He needs better ammo there and there. And we need to load up him... load them both up with, that. And you've got a third speed on this as well. Down to gear parts. Nope, you don't need 2 power magics, just 1. There we go. We do not need to... save here. Yep. Okay, that's where we do it. Great. We're gonna get on the transport ship. Now, we're about to get some more beeping. We haven't had beeping in a while. So, for those of you who were here at the very beginning of the run, we broke the game a little bit by accessing the dev menu, which is why we have so many things. But we need to break the game again. And this time when we do it, there's a chance of soft locking. So I'm going to save, or there's a chance the game crashes, not soft locks. We could just crash. So. My goal is to save at the save point. We're gonna save at the save point before I do this. Yep, overwrite that save, please. Now. We want to get an encounter in this room. Has to be in this room, that's very important. Okay. There's our encounter. I'm gonna swap my disc. And run away. And the game crashed. That can happen. That's why we saved. That is intended. Mm-hmm. Let me swap my disc back to disc 1. I think it stopped loading up, so we're gonna reload it. Reset it. Okay. We can load up our save file pretty easily. Does cost a little time every time I fail this, but it is worth it. It makes up for the time. Great, encounter already. Wait for it to load in. Swap my disc back over. I'm surprised it's not crashing. I was genuinely surprised when they started attacking and it didn't crash. Genuinely surprised. It doesn't like to load past that if I swap disk while I'm rebooting it up. We're doing a glitch that has a chance of crashing the game. The crashes are expected here. This is normal. These resets were accounted for in my estimate. At least a couple of them. So this is fine. Yeah, I know I have extra time, so I'm like not that stressed about it. We lost half an hour to a soft lock earlier, but it's okay because I knew I was started early. And each of these resets is only going to cost me a couple minutes. Okay, let's try this again. We get a battle. We swap discs. We did it! Okay, that's what I wanted. We got our way back into this menu. Okay. Hold on. Okay, we need more ether drives. We do not have enough ether drives. Sorry about the beeping, it's just the fact of life right now. Ellie, congratulations, you get to have ridiculous ether. We're gonna make Ellie and Billy into powerhouses here. And we need a stack of 99 for the road for another character that's joining later. Yeah, Billy, congratulations. You get to have a bunch of ether as well. Gotta make sure you're doing really good damage. Make sure we stock up on enough ether drives. Now, we're gonna get a frame upgrade for Ellie's gear, because Vierge needs it. And then we need to buy parts, scroll down, there's our Windville AR, and this item. That's it. That's all our shopping. There are no more beeps in the rest of this run. We save. We reset. This glitch was found like 4 or 5 years ago, I want to say. Maybe 6 years ago. It's been in progress for a while. My usage of it there is unique to this category, but it's used at the beginning. Well, not unique. The things I bought are any battle. Any battle. But as you saw, it could crash the game. And there's literally just random chance. Whether it crashes the game or lets you into the menu. Anyway, now that we're back on the transport ship, we can do this. We're gonna keep disc 1 in. I don't want to do that glitch again. But yeah, any battle, I think, except on the overworld. It can't be a battle on the overworld. It has to be a battle in a dungeon. But you can do it in, like, the mountain, if you really, on the mountain path, if you really want to. This is the cutscene. I love that. It's like, it's blood! Oh no! Wait a minute, it's just rust. We're fine. Okay. We just saved at the end of that trick, so I'm not really worried about this. Time for a boss fight. We need to speed star Billy, yes. Satan's job here is casting haste. Billy's gonna go for this. Because that's 1600 damage. Ellie, let's haste you as well, because you can do good damage too. This thing is weak to fire, or weak to ice, so... Boom, 2500 damage. Billy, go again. And it's dead. Not that bad. We have officially turned Billy and Ellie into powerhouses. And Billy's gear appears. It is crucial, basically, that we do not enter the gear menu between... when we do that kernel menu, we cannot change any gear equipment between when we do that kernel menu, which is why we equipped the power magic on Vierge before. Because we have to equip the power magic on Vierge, but we cannot do another gear menu until Billy's in the party with his gear. So that's why we wanted to do the kernel menu in this dungeon. So that we can put it on Billy's gear right away and make Billy's gear really good. Because we bought a glitched item that has no name. Which will stay in our inventory as long as we don't re-equip anyone. The moment we re-equip someone, the item, if we equip something and something else comes off and it's a different item and it's takes up a slot in my inventory, it'll overwrite that item. Anyway, this fight's easy. Yeah, let's go Burr. Okay. Yes. Launch the Yggdrasil. We gotta head back to the Ethos HQ. Okay. We're gonna go into item, use a few of these. Just max out Billy and Ellie's stats. Feed them each an Omega Sol, and we'll Omega Sol Satan as well. Now gear. We want to go right to Billy. Immediately to the empty item. Put that there. And then give Ellie another power magic here. Ellie needs to lose her ether doubler. And now we're good. Yeah, Billy's empty item has to go on first. Basically, that item that we put on Billy makes him just as fast as Faye was in his gear. So, super, super fast. Anyway, time for some more forced fights here in the Ethos HQ. We took off the Ether Doubler because Ellie doesn't need it. That was without Ether Doubler, she just did 1000 damage in an AoE. Those enemies have like 300 health. We're very overpowered now. We can run away from most of these encounters. Even this one, where it looks like the pincer attack, and we shouldn't be able to run, we can run. And, he's dead. That's fine. Go away. Nope. This way. We do have to peel off down this hallway. Into this room. Here. We're gonna rescue this person from the cell. He'll be fine. Apparently. He actually will be fine. And we gotta rescue you. Hi, Big Joe. I did. I came here just to save you. And Big Joe disappears as soon as we leave the room. Okay. And this is a big cutscene. Ethos HQ doesn't have a boss, really. It's just cutscenes in here and a few forced fights, but I don't mind it. Because it kind of bridges the gap between the transport ship, which is pretty forgettable, honestly, but not that bad of a dungeon, and Zeboim 1, which is amazing. I love Zeboim 1. Like 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 dungeon design right there. Yes, it's pretty linear, but I love it. We are not invading. Their HQ has been attacked by a bunch of assassins. And we are trying to rescue survivors while killing off the assassins who think that we're part of them and want to kill us. Basically, as we're about to find out in this cutscene, the Ethos was trying to get some weapons and fight back again and break free from Solaris. And Solaris didn't like that. So Solaris decided to purge everyone in the Ethos, except for the people that they knew were loyal. So that's the story of what's going on. They're about to come to that realization, but it's going to be a little bit... they're figuring things out. But also the Ethos is not good because they were involved in human trafficking. There's a lot of things that are happening, that are going on right now. Oh, and then also we find out that the Ethos was had their own. Basically, the Ethos' salvage project to get weapons. They'd involved the Thames, and so we're worried about the people of the Thames. Okay. This cutscene's kind of long. Okay, we're almost done with Ethos HQ. Also, the church is a lie. In the game, I want to clarify. In the game, I'm not making a statement about religion in general, but in the game, the church is a lie. But yeah, in a twist no one saw coming, this bishop that was kind of a father figure to Billy is actually evil. Okay. One more Thermo Dragon. I'm getting a little sloppy, I know. Thanks for good luck. Okay. Cannot wait for Ethos Dig Site. Yes, we need to go to the Thames. Nah. We don't do a lot of... There's not that many side quests. At least not for cutscene percent. It would be in a normal JRPG, but not this time. Also, yeah, everything is fine here. To the point where actually you do not... This is not a plot trigger that we're going out of our way for. This is an optional cutscene that we're going out of our way for here. This is an optional cutscene. The Thames is fine. They call it a fishbowl thing. I think it looks more like a uvula. We don't need to ask Hans about the site. We're just gonna go. And off we go. To the Ethos Dig site, which is now on our map. It's marked on our map with a little thing. But you can go there without going to the Thames, even though it's not marked on the map yet. And the plot will advance normally. Also, Billy is now ridiculously fast. And is going to let us run away from everything without having to worry about anything, so we're fine. We're doing just fine. Into the Ethos Dig site. We want to skip. Dang it! I didn't skip the forced fight. That's fine. We have enough We have enough EP. Just annoying. No major time loss. Okay. This dungeon is very good. Hey, here we go. Oh yeah, this is our party for this area. So we get some extra. You get extra dialogue here by taking Ellie, but Ellie is also just good, so we take Ellie. Even in a like regular speedrun where we're not trying to get cutscenes, you take Ellie here. She's too good. Okay. Well, we've got Faye, who's out of commission still. Pan is still here. Bart's in the back. Rico, Ellie, Rico, and Billy is new. And that's who we have. We have got 6. We're working our way through Ethos Dig Site. Ellie should have plenty of EP to get us through this whole dungeon. I'm not worried about her EP. We'll probably heal it up at the end, but... like at the end of this dungeon, but... for the boss fight. We get some cutscenes on the way down, where the party has a little bit of dialogue. Yep. We're on Ethos Dig Site right now. Working our way through Akivi. Nope, we don't want to go this way, actually. Not yet. There is a cutscene in the room to the left. So we do have to take an extra fight for this cutscene, but it's worth it. I want the cutscene. Not like the fight takes very long. That's all. That's all we came in there for. That little team. And now we can leave. This is a forced encounter, even though there's no sprite here, there's a forced encounter here. It's a secret forced encounter. Fortunately, none of these forced encounters are hard. Gotta go back to this terminal. Okay. I'm going to quickly just top off Ellie's EP. Oh yeah, the guard that just doesn't fight me. We don't run through it, so we don't need to do anything here. Now we have a little cutscene here. Oh, heck yeah. Time for nanomachines. And now it's time for more elements. Hooray! They're gonna buy you not very much time at all. Honestly, more time with their talking than with their actual, like, boss fight. Yes. These are bosses with elemental weaknesses we can exploit. Ellie is also, I didn't equip Ellie's Ether Doubler. This is fine. It's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. We need to redo that. We need to re-equip that after this fight, for sure. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Forgot to re-equip Ellie's Ether Doubler. We'll just stick with the strategy. If I'd equipped the Ether Doubler, we would kill in one hit each. As is, I'm not sure we quite do that. Yeah, that's not gonna kill. Let's split the damage. Yeah, she's not gonna be able to kill either of them in one hit. Is the problem. So we're gonna take a little damage here. Your speed star is gone already? Wow, speed stars don't last long. I am disappointed with that speed star wearing off. You need to be hasted again, please. Nope. Get rid of you. Okay. You're gone. That should have been one spell each with the Ether Doubler. Instead it was two. Not the end of the world. but not ideal. We're gonna throw that Ether Doubler back on. Because I want it. Billy, snap into place, please. Thank you. Yeah, let's get that Ether Doubler back on and go. Gosh. Not good. The sleepiness is starting to set in, and I still got so many hours left. I'll be fine. Don't fight you. Don't need to do that. Go, go, go. Yeah. We have Ether Doubler, so should be fine. I'm not worried about id. Oh, that could have been a lot worse for getting that Ether Doubler. Ugh. Could have been a lot worse. Okay. The strategy is that. It's Fusei. He doesn't have an elemental weakness, so we make our own elemental weakness. I'm gonna actually heal Billy here. Not very effective, but... Yeah, Billy one-shot, one-rounded id. Billy's kind of OP right now. With the help of Fusei, Billy one-rounded. But the Fusei is mostly to set up for an Anemo bolt from Ellie if we need that. Cutscene percent is fun because we're stronger right now than even the any percent US run is here. Any percent US would not have done that extra kernel menu. Yet. It doesn't do it till Babel Tower, but we can't do it in Babel Tower. Because if we do it in Babel Tower, we skip a bunch of stuff. And the point of this run is we can't skip stuff. Yeah, Id showed up, Billy shot him a few times, and it said, nope, I don't really feel like fighting you anymore. Oh yeah, I've been doing it on the US version. We can only use it to skip from Babel 1 to Babel 2. No, it's different on JP. There is a JP version and the US version which is less effective. But does still work. It's how I accessed the menu. It's how I got so powerful. Because this is very much the US version. Yep. Okay. Almost to Archangel. In here. Now for this next fight, boss fight, they take Satan away from us, as if Satan's gear is the one that we're relying on at this point. Satan doesn't really matter for this Archangel fight. Satan is good, don't get me wrong. He's been very strong, but we don't need him. If we weren't broken, yeah, it is kind of rough. Well, if we weren't broken, we would still have Ellie, and Ellie has air rods, and air rods are good. To say the least. We do want to swap our party. We want Bart out and Rico in. The reason we're bringing Rico is because he takes fewer turns. And the first phase is an invincible phase, and we want Rico to take very few turns. We have to charge a lot, and we don't want Rico in our party. Or we don't want Bart in our party getting more turns than Rico would have. Between Ellie and Bard, it doesn't really matter. So we take Ellie because she's actually useful, potentially, as opposed to Bart, who is not. Billy is going to win the second phase for us. By himself. He is that good. Honestly, we're really not doing bad time-wise, considering I lost half an hour to a soft lock earlier. Like, I will take this time for this point in the game. Yes. Time to charge. Billy is going to get too many turns, but Rico is going very slow, which is great. Okay, there's your second turn. We need him to take a third turn, and then we'll get more cutscenes, basically. There we go.